What's up? Oh, I gotta turn on this light. Hello, 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 hello. What's up, everybody? One sec. I forgot to do the whole lighting situation. Okay, what's up, Mr. Ricky? What's up, Moltro? What's up, Proximo? What's up, Mojave? What's up, Flamingo? What's up, Enuke? Welcome on in, everybody. We're so back. Yeah, it was funny. We were supposed to do a I was actually supposed to do a like collab stream with Introverse today, But we decided it was too short notice, so we didn't do it today. But that will be happening. Will be happening later, probably 2 weeks, about 2 weeks from now, maybe a little under 2 weeks from now. But that'll be a stream. I'll let you guys know more about it. But I won't be streaming on Twitch when I do that. It'll be exclusive on Twitter. So anyways, I'll probably mention that a few times. Bad ribbons come in tomorrow? Dude, I can't. You gotta take a picture and send it to me. I gotta see what they look like in person. I've been waiting for like max 1 or 2 months for my pack of markers and it's still not here. What pack of markers did you get? Like what brand? Out of curiosity. Man, I've thought about getting since we've been drawing more like pencil and paper, I've been thinking about getting some more markers. Because it's funny, like last time I would buy markers, I was a broke college kid. And it was my thing that every time I went to the art store, I would only allow myself to buy like 1 marker because they were like $8 a pop. And so I eventually accrued, I think I've shown off the box before, but I have a good amount of them now, which took, years to acquire. But at this point, I'm like, well, I'm investing in myself. I'm doing this on stream. If I had these markers, I could use them on stream and then they could be fun. Because it always looks so much better when you color it in. Always, always, always. I know it's a school marker as my other pack is dead. But is it like... So the markers I'm talking about are... Oh, I got one right here. That's so real. I'll be buying 1 marker each trip at the... Yeah. We might be talking about the same markers, but let me go to... Oh, whoops. That was the last image that was up. Deactivate, activate. Okay. I'll explain what the camera is showing, but let me get this in a good spot here. I'm like, here. I have to figure out I haven't done the drawing setup in a few days, so I have to like readjust some things. Okay, I'm trying to be less crooked because I have to. Yeah. Anyways, the marker I was talking about was Copic. Copic markers. Maybe I could do one of these. Ooh. I can't get the focus. There we go. Oh no. No, we're done. Alright, those Copic markers. Love the hairstyle of Joe. Yeah. I'll get into this in 1 sec, because I do want to talk about it. Tax write-off, using it on stream. Honestly, I need to get better at the no pun intended. The art of tax write-offs. I need to get better at that. It's a dual tip markers. Yeah, and these are dual tip too. Although, to be honest, I only ever use this tip. The like brush marker one. Because what color is this? Orange? Let's see. Already will have orange boots. Because like, man, I just love the way that these lay in. And I think for stream, it would also make really good stream content. Because it's like, the milk is so cool. Yeah, he will end up not looking like that. And I'll explain why. But it's just like, being able to color with these is so nice. This is how I always used to color before I decided to do digital. You know, just so satisfying. It's satisfying for me to color. I don't know if it's satisfying to watch. Now I'm trying to do it while looking at my screen feed here. I'm looking up as I'm drawing. Just to see if it's satisfying. But I love the way that they look. And it looks really good when I use marker. 2 chugs today. Green chug for disgust and purple for fear. I might continue humanized Cool Cats crew. Nice. Yeah, you gotta do you gotta do the whole rainbow. You can't leave out orange. And then humanize all of them. You got a bag of Copics at a yard sale, but you're too scared to use them? You should use them. I understand being scared though, because they're kind of expensive. Skittles. I don't know if I've ever said this on stream, but I love Skittles. Maybe not so much anymore, but I used to be addicted to Skittles. In high school, I would purposely, there was vending machines at my school, and I would purposely ask the teacher if I could go to the bathroom, and then I would just like walk around the school and eventually go get a bag of Skittles. Just walk around eating Skittles. I goofed off a lot. At this point, it's like inside, oh yeah, anxiety orange. Regular sour, I prefer regular, but that doesn't mean I don't like sour. You're more of a chocolate guy? Yeah, I get that. I don't eat Skittles that much anymore because it is a little like sweet. Before I have to go, amazing news for Baja Blast lovers. I finally tried it yesterday and it's low-key the best drink ever. Round of applause for Flamingo. Round of applause. You know what I had to say to that, Flamingo? Oh yeah. That deserves an oh yeah. That's awesome, actually. It's because, like, I usually hear the opposite. I usually hear people try Baja Blast for the first time, and they're like, this sucks. Yeah, you're one of us. We like it. We like Baja Blast on this stream. Yeah. But also, I don't know if you're leaving right now, but have a good day at school. Man. The perspective you have on school when you've been out of it for over 10 years or more is always crazy. Like, you miss aspects of it, but then you don't miss the like it's like a job. It's like your job before you go out into the real world and get an actual job. You must try it. You gotta try it. Oh, we don't have Taco Bells in Bahamas. So, statistically speaking, off of people I've met in my life, anyone who basically, I've had a bunch of foreigners try Baja Blast, and they always give me the craziest looking face when they try it. They're like, what is this? Love any hard sour candy. Options are slim these days. Also, what's up, words taste weird. I agree. I don't know what candy I reach for anymore. It's kind of gotten to that point where I don't know what I'm going for these days. It looks so refreshing. I love it. I love Baja Blast. I will straight up just go through the drive-thru on my way back from something just to get the Baja Blast. Like, skip out on everything else and just get the Baja. The first sip tasted like straight carbonation, but every sip after was delicious. Ooh, I love that first sip of Baja Blast. Because you know when you're in the drive-thru window and they like hand you the drink first. My like first thing I do is I just try to get a good chug of it. Same. What's up, Ghost? Ghost is over on X. Oh. And we also have a YouTube comment. Well, we got 2 people. Wait, here, let me, we haven't done this in a sec. I'll put up, we have every platform chiming in right now. And I love that it's because of Baja Blast. We got people on YouTube saying Baja Blast is great. And then Ghost is saying it's good. Are you on Twitch too? Yeah, I am on Twitch. It's Cloncast. I need to put that back on the screen, probably. Actually, I did want to make a logo at some point. Ever since I made the Clonimals logo, I wanted to make a different version of that says Cloncast. But I agree, cans are not as good. Cans are not as good. The bottle is a little bit better, but when I get Baja Blast, I'm only trying to get it from the drive-thru. There are copycat recipes with Powerade out there. I have tried that. Isn't it like Powerade, Sprite, and like one other thing? Oh, I love High Chews. I do love High Chews. High Chews are really good. I reach for Gummy Sharks every time. Let's go. It's gone before the food. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like they hand you the drink in the drive-thru, and I immediately put a straw in it and take a sip because like that first sip is so good. Never seen Baja Blast in my life, not even a Taco Bell. Probably for the best, Proxima. Like I recognize it's not the greatest thing for you, but I also love it. I remember they had a red flavored slushy one time. I can't remember the name. I was like, maybe Mojave would know. There's a can slash bottle. Yes, there's a can Baja Blast. And it's not the same. I don't know. I don't think it's the same, in my opinion. I think it's because I crave the carbonation. To those YouTube and Twitter, I highly recommend joining Twitch. You can. Oh yeah. I'll promote that. What's up, Ghost? You're on Twitch now. So let me elaborate on what Moltra said. If you're watching on any other platform, the incentive to come over Twitch is that I have some channel point redeems that you earn points through just purely watching, and then kind of like the big ticket item that I think most people save up for is the Klon Original Sketch. And once you redeem that, I draw whatever you want. Anything you want, I'll draw it. And then I ship it to you. So you also get to receive the drawing in the mail. So welcome on in. It does take a bit, and all it requires is just watch time. So I used to watch on YouTube, and now I'm speaking from experience. Yeah, Moltra, you're kind of like my gauge of how I feel like how fast you can get it. And points can be used to get pursed. Yeah. Twitch is more comfortable. I agree, which is why we're about to go back to Twitch chat on screen. I like Twitch chat up here too. I just like it above me. Going to say for a Klon original of a flamingo drinking a Baja Blast. JK. Well, I don't know what everyone knows when you do a double JK, that means you're serious. Because you're just kidding. So currently at 7.5 coins. It's really good to know. I actually saw something. Oh, here it is. Okay, wait. It is on my channel too. I wanted to see it from my channel. Let me see. I gotta save this somehow. Let me save this image. I feel kind of dumb not seeing this before. But I see it now. And it basically is a breakdown of what the points you get. I literally saw this on someone's stream right before I came in here. This is the breakdown. Watch for 5 minutes plus 10, claim the special bonuses plus 50. Oh, and I forget which one, y'all, but pro tip. There's like one, I think it's either 7TV or BTTV, it's one of them, will claim the special bonus for you. So you can just watch and like, you know, if you're lurking, I'm on your second monitor, whatever, it'll like claim those for you. Break it down for us. Yeah, I'm about to break it down. It was 7TV? Okay, cool. I knew it was one of them. Oh, and I need to do more raids, right. I keep forgetting raiding is a thing. I should be doing that more. That's how you definitely get more followers. Go straight to the source. Go to just other people on Twitch. Definitely raid out. Yeah, I'm totally forgetting about that. And it's like, I need to find other artists on Twitch. Artists that like I've kind of done my sleuth, or you know, I've done my research on them or whatever. Because some art streams are very like 18 plus. We'll just put it that way. Which I think all of us can handle, but you know. Monthly first cheer, monthly first gift sub. Oh, I didn't know you got an extra bonus for that. Girl watch streak up to 450, and then you get a multiplier for subscribing, which that one I knew. All right, well that's the facts right there. I want to purse so bad. Yeah, you'll feel better pursing once you've gotten your final redeem. So we've been looking at it. It's been under here. So if anyone was watching the stream on Tuesday, I'm losing track of my days. We were drawing like RPG versions of the gang, and so I took yesterday to kind of elaborate on that. And I actually didn't draw as much as I wanted to, but I got a lot of like the drawing done up here, if that makes sense to anyone. Like I went through the thought process of it. Oogly Boogly, oh, these drawings are pretty cool, pretty good. Thank you, Pookie. Welcome on in. I need like 450 coins until VIP. Yeah, VIP is out there. Oh my god, we got 2 YouTube viewers. Maybe I need to go back. What's up, YouTube viewers? Yeah, some art streams are spicy. I definitely agree. And what's up, Sleepy? And what's up, Diane? Welcome. Yeah, Klon. Idea! Yeah, that's basically it. So, the kind of aha moment that I had with these was at first I started drawing Joe as a mage. And, what's up, Doug's fan? Welcome on in. That album, or that song that you told me to listen to, I've now moved to listening to the whole album, and I'll listen to that album in the morning now. It's been really great. Waking up early. Oh, y'all hear some quacking in here? Yeah, I think a duck's just showed up. Finished eating now? Holy 9 viewers. I'm always curious. I mean, I am curious. I'm not curious how many people are watching. I never have that like thing. I never look at it because I just have fun. As long as people are in chat, I'm having a great time. So I was drawing Joe as a mage. And I'm not against this idea, but then I started thinking about like the rest of the party, because we're building like a D&D party here. And Link mentioned that Artie should be a tinkerer. And that's the one that I don't want to change. Like, it makes so much sense for him and his lore so far. Because like I do kind of want to explore this whole idea just in case like we really love this and then we want to do something else with it. I don't want to half-bake this idea. Milo could be a horse. Wait, you're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong. Milo could be a horse. So Artie is like a tinkerer, but I still want it to be fantasy. So essentially he finds like some sort of crystal energy, whatever, and he like makes a battery out of it. And he wears this battery, and the battery is what can like he's like kind of like a mage in a sense. Like he has like a lot of electricity coming from him because of like the just like energy. So that's his thing. I haven't gotten too far into it yet, but he likes to build, and in order to build he needs that energy. And you know, I just want him to feel like his character in the Milk Chug. Joe would be a good monk. So the reason Joe's a ranger is because I wanted one person long range. I needed someone that's gonna be in the back, because I feel like you always need that. And I felt like Joe is really good ranger, and you can see I did make her a staff at first, and it was Joe the cleric, cross that out, ranger. And she's like mimicking an elf. I think Joe is very much like would be an elf in this scenario, but she's a ranger. So she's an elf ranger, you know, very stereotypical, but she can like fly, you know, so she can like fly up high and then like shoot arrows down. And I thought that concept was so cool. So that's why I think Joe's gonna be a ranger. She's very in tune with nature, which I think like rangers are. Love it, the hair is down. Yeah, it's like, that's what I also thought was funny. The hair kind of goes down, so it's not in her way. And then her necklace, instead of like a necklace, she's wearing like the headpiece. Yeah, so I want her to look elegant because I want her to feel like a wood elf, you know, or like a high elf. Kind of like the guy that made Thor's hammer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's who Artie is in this equation, but he is his own hero. But he can like make things like that. And yeah, and then Joe's armor is like, she's got like armor at the top and shoulder pads, but then it kind of turns into like a flowy dress sleeve, you know, like flowy sleeves with a skirt. And then she has these like sandals on. So they're not done yet. These characters aren't done yet, but this is them like a step in the right direction. And like, I didn't mind the Mage Joe, but I wanted, I don't know, I just wanted her to be a ranger. And at first, Chugs was supposed to be a rogue, because I felt like Chugs as a rogue just made so much sense. Chugs was also going to be a ranger, so a ranger rogue, you know, cut from the same cloth. But then I thought about, how do you draw or even animate Chugs shooting a bow and arrow? He is a cube. He cannot reach one arm to the other side. So if he's got to like shoot an arrow, he's got to bring both arms in, and it's just like covering his face. Like he can't shoot arrows. So Chugs, and then it hit me. It hit me all at once, and I think this is what connected all the dots. We draw Chugified versions of a lot of things, correct? We've done that on stream so many times. It used to be a whole stream segment, was Chugify. He should be a druid. So Chugs is gonna be a druid, which I have not drawn yet. But it's so that Chugs can turn into whatever he wants to turn into. And that like moment just like was like, aha! Yes, he's a druid. He's gonna turn into any animal, and I might like flex the rules, and he can just turn into like literally anything. He's just a shapeshifter. And like the best part is like you just slap the Chugs face on it and some cow spots, and you know exactly who it is. So wait, so that could affect my Chugs? Maybe. This is a fantasy world. This is a fantasy world for sure. But it hit me. And then Blue Cat is gonna stay a warrior, because I want someone to be a sword and shield type, and Blue Cat just feels like the hero type. So that's the party of heroes. We have Blue Cat, the warrior, the fighter, you know, sword and shield. You have Joe, the ranger, rogue. She'll do like lock picking and stuff. She definitely fits that mold. And then Chugs is the shapeshifter druid, so I think he can also heal, is where he comes in handy. And then Artie is the tinkerer, so he'll help out with like all sorts of inventions. And I feel like that's like a nice loop of heroes there. And obviously they'll meet people on the way. But there's no cleric anymore, and I really wanted a cleric because I like clerics. Chugified Joe Mama. Honestly, the funny thing about Joe Mama is like I've technically never drawn Joe Mama. So I need to probably give that a shot. I just helped come up with the concept of Joe Mama. I forgot. I did not shake up my coffee. I just got straight what was at the bottom, which was basically just a shot of this. It was just straight espresso. I love this mug. It has like a twist top on it, so you can completely lock up the straw. Am I good with concepts? Is some of my favorite. That's like what we're gonna do today. Is we're just gonna keep concepting what these characters are like, because this all relates back to the drawing we were doing on Tuesday. And it hit me when we were drawing on Tuesday that I don't want to like half-ass what the characters look like. I really want them to be like thought out, and then we can draw everything else. I need an opinion from someone who has listened to them. Yeah. Concepting is so much fun. That is my favorite kind of time. Oh no, I dropped one. No. Ew. Well, I had 2 cookies, but now I have 1. I'm not really sure what it is. Cherry? A heart? Jeej made some cookies this morning. And the other one now has a bunch of cat hair on it. It fell in like the worst spot it could have possibly fallen into. Like I see the dust that it fell onto. So I'm gonna go dump this one. I can like, you can like see the hairs on it. No, I'm not eating this. With the cool heart glasses, yeah. I'm like, what is this? Let me throw this away and potentially see what the hell these cookies are. What are these cookies? You guys might have heard it. I didn't mute my mic, but I was like, geez, what the hell are these? And she's like, it's supposed to be a heart, but didn't really transfer well. It's not my fault. You Kirby? Check DMs. Yeah, the cookies. I know, dude. I love those. The store-bought sugar cookies that you get in a little pack. Oh, cool. Actually, I'm glad you told. Oh no, I did go live on Discord. Did go live on Discord. We got two new images from Proxima here. Actually, it does kind of look like, you're right, it does kind of look like Kirby. If Kirby, you know, had really big feet. Yeah, Kirby with them stompas. Yeah, it does look like Kirby. That's funny. All right, we got green chugs. We got green chugs. And then we got purple chugs. So Proxima, I just had a question that popped in my head. Do you feel like you're getting better at drawing chugs? Do you feel like now that you've been like fully in the swing of drawing these? Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like I've even noticed the improvement, because that's how I feel when I draw a character. It helps me evolve drawing humans. That's cool. That is kind of like, you know, you need something to get you started, and I think what you did was like a perfect case of that. Was you just drew something over and over and over again. You drew 100 of them, and then now you're like kind of refining it by creating a new challenge, and then you're gonna do your 12-month one. So anyways, very Inside Out inspired. I can tell. It's the colors and emotions, you know. That's how Humanized Cool Cats got born. It's because it helped me draw humans. Yeah. Honestly, I keep thinking that's a segment I want to do on this stream. I keep mentioning it, but I want to get better at drawing people and like anatomy. Because like I pretty much draw my characters in like this pose most of the time. And it might not mean anything to the viewer, but to me, I'm like, here Klon goes again, drawing just the, you know, straight up and down posed, looking to the left character. And so I want to be able to draw them more dynamic, but I just, to be honest, I kind of suck at it. So I want to start drawing anatomy more to help me with my cartoons. It's like, for any SpongeBob lovers out there, I love bringing up this example, and some of you might know where I'm going with this, but the episode where SpongeBob is in the drawing class that's being taught by Squidward, and he's like, Squidward's like, all right, let's draw a circle, and he draws like the very complex, like very realistic looking human, and then he erases it to get the perfect circle. There's so much truth behind that. Like, there's so much truth behind that, because in order for my cartoons to get better, I actually need to go further in that and learn how to draw like almost realistically, so that when I know how to draw realistically, I know how to refine that and mix it with my cartoon style. And then that's how I'll get like, I'll maintain my cartoon style, but have like much more dynamic looking poses and like very accurate anatomy. Learn how fabric folds like on a human and how to draw that, shading. There's like so much that goes into it that I just need to teach myself how to do. And I used to draw realistically, but mostly cars. Yeah, no, I definitely understand. That's like, the nice thing is I do get to just have my cartoon style that I've pretty much have been doing my whole life. That I've been fine-tuning my whole life. There's a Pokemon anime episode that shows you draw Clefairy above. Yeah, I mean, there's steps to drawing characters. Like Blue Cat's pretty easy to draw. I mean, honestly, Chugs is pretty easy to draw. I feel like everyone, if I was to like, not oversimplify it, but it's like everyone at school at some point had to draw this. You draw one square, and then you draw another square. I feel like I'd like to think everyone did this at school. And then you connect all the lines, all the corners. You connect all the corners. And now you have a cube. And then you erase everything that's technically in the back. You know, everything that's technically, like, if we were just to only, you know, if we were to give this box a surface, essentially. You know, you do that. And then, you know, you just draw Chugs' face on here, which is also very easy to draw. And like, you're already like really close to finishing Chugs. Then you just need to draw like a triangle. And essentially another triangle. And then you connect it there. And you do that. You know. And you just put little, I always call these, they're actually just like a U. Chugs' arms are just like a U shape. And then you draw them at an angle. And then his feet are kind of like that shape. And just, yeah, he's pretty easy to draw. Artie is the hardest for me. The hair is just not working. It's funny, Artie is by far my favorite one to draw. Like, by far. I love drawing Artie. He's my favorite character. I like drawing him and Joe over Blue Cat. Blue Cat's slowly becoming the one I don't like to draw. Because like with Artie, I actually don't even need to draw like a reference drawing. I always start with his like back hair spot. But I just draw the, that line shouldn't be there. I just go 1 bump, 2 bump, 3 bump. That's his hair. And then this has like a little like nose to it, and I end it with a frown. He's got his collar, but I'm not gonna draw the rest of him. I just love drawing Artie. I draw Chugs by drawing a diagonal line, make a half square, drawing. Yeah. How I just drew Chugs, I've never actually drawn Chugs like that. That's just like the breakdown. Kind of like how you were talking about Clefairy. It's like, how did I build this in the first place? So, anyways, for today, we're gonna draw. I think I'm gonna draw Blue Cat next. I'm gonna draw Sword and Shield Blue Cat. And where I could maybe use some help from chat is like, maybe there's some references of other cool like fantasy characters that I can sort of like reference Blue Cat. Because otherwise I'm just gonna draw like hero Blue Cat. Let's see. I'm excited that I now have like, I'm not gonna use my drawing board anymore, if anyone remembers. I usually draw with this little drawing board here. Well, unfortunately, for some reason, there's something on the back of it that like leaves marks on my desk, and so now I have this nice fancy drawing, or I have this nice fancy desk mat here. Ah, dang, it is lame. I was wondering. I was like, how much of this do you get? You get his feet. Dang. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I really want the I want it to be, I'm curious. I'm gonna play out this scenario here. We're gonna do this. Zelda Blue Cat, yes. Oh wait, do you mean Link? Not to be that guy. Oh, whoa, the camera just like adjusted on its own. Well, dang, this doesn't work quite as well, and I actually don't think I can make this work, so we're gonna go back to where it was. Oh, I just moved everything. Oh, any character. Well, actually, life belongs. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I was that guy for a sec. Sorry. I'm trying to get my setup. So I'm trying something new. I'm trying to like. I wish you could see my desk mat. I wish that was literally what was like. Oh right, I'm supposed to do this. Guys, I haven't done the drawing setup in like a week, and it's funny how I forget so much. Hey, okay, wait. Start to get it here. Start to get it here. But now my DJI is all messed up. Let's see. Okay. You kind of get it. Yeah, look. You kind of get it. Oh, this is tilted way off. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. There we go. There we go. Now it's a lot easier. Let's see. I'm gonna want to draw like this. Man, I'm all over the place this morning. Sorry. But honestly, Legend of Zelda is not a bad idea. I do like it. I typically draw things like Link. I like Link a lot. Always partial to, oh, I always have a hard time pronouncing his name. Terrio. From Neverending Story. No, I've seen that movie, although I did see it somewhat recently. I actually never watched it as a kid. Blue Cat Golem from Pokemon. Sorry, that's a really funny idea. We're gonna draw that real quick. Blue Cat Golem from Pokemon. That's a funny idea. Well, Golem obviously is just a ball. He's like a literal ball. And he usually has a head that sticks out like this. But instead, we're gonna draw Blue Cat. And actually, this circle now needs to be more like there. It's gonna be easier for me to transform them into Pokemon as I have a base reference. The sidekicks will have stage 2. Actually, that'd be a fun drawing. Is taking the sidekicks and leveling them up. Because I did always see them as sort of stage 1. If I was to evolve them. But also, for me, for just Cool Cats and RIP, I was like, well, actually, they won't evolve because I'm not trying to copy Pokemon. I like being influenced by Pokemon, but I don't want to. I think the second you start evolving things, it's like, okay, we all know what you're doing here. I actually kind of forget what Blue Cat's it's morphin' time. Yeah. Or not, did I say Blue Cat? I meant to say Golem. I kind of forget what Golem's hands look like. Does he have like, is his hands kind of like, I gotta look this up. Actually, I might not even be opposed to doing the spin the wheel, draw, and guess the Pokemon. Golem Pokemon. I forget what his grippers look like. Oh, I was right. Okay, I was spot on. They're like that, but he has like little nails. I honestly don't know. I guess I'm doing it way too quickly, but I'm trying to think of like, or I'm trying to do like the rock texture really quick. I was thinking Gollum from Lord of the Rings, but in Pokemon style. You know, it's so funny you say that, Lifelongs, because I often forget Gollum is even a Pokemon. And he's like, you know, he's just a Gen 1 Pokemon. So I feel like I should remember him, but I always forget about him. I think you just made something revolutionary. It's so cool. So Ghost, would you say that you know good bit about Pokemon? Because I think I kind of need like a warm up real quick. And one thing that we do on this stream is I like to spin a wheel that has all of the Pokemon for the first 3 generations. And I don't show you what I rolled. I just start drawing what I rolled from memory. And then you guys have to guess what it is. And it can be really funny because sometimes I do not remember what that Pokemon looks like. Does it make sense how he evolves into that? I feel like Golem kind of makes sense because he goes from Graveler, but does Graveler have multiple arms? No, yeah, he does. That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Is Graveler has multiple arms? All right, I'm just gonna do 3 of these. I'm not trying to make this like today's stream because I can definitely get carried away with this. But let's do the Pokemon thing. It's actually a really nice warm up for me when we do these. And then somehow gains Flash. He just somehow gains Flash. Alright, I'm spinning the wheel. Okay. I think people should get this one. Now, can I draw it accurately? Is the next thing. Okay. I think people should get this one. Oh, yeah. And it always, in my head, I'm like, where do I start drawing? Because sometimes I feel like it kind of gives it away. Kirby Krako? I don't know if I know what... Oh, is Krako is that the, is that the one that's after Sandile? Is that even a Pokemon? Did I just make that into a Pokemon? Okay, so we'll have... Okay. Let's see. Any guessers? Yeah. Now, what I couldn't remember is, does Taurus have 2 tails or 3 tails? Yeah. 3? Okay, dang. I swear that's what I had in my head, but I did not draw it. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see Proximo said it. I didn't even see, y'all said it. I just wasn't looking up when you said it. I'm glad that you got it, though. I was like, I feel like this one should be easy. And I definitely see, like, the sprite of it in my head. No, yeah, I'll take that guessing, too. Ooh, this one. Well, this one's easy if, well, I shouldn't say too much. But this one should be easy. It's Wailord! Yeah, it is Wailord. And I didn't realize I drew that way over there. Let me look up at, I feel like I'm forgetting one thing about Wailord here. No, I was pretty good. I was pretty spot on. I gotta say. It was maybe his tail I could have done a little differently. I'm looking for a good, like, reference image for y'all. Man, the one thing I don't know if I'm alone in this, but 3D Pokemon don't look as good as the pixel sprites. Oh, I keep doing that. When you drew the tail, I knew it. Yeah, I was like, this is gonna be a giveaway. I'm not gonna pull up the reference because I just goofed on it. It's like, you lose some of, like, the attitude of the Pokemon that they had in their pixel sprite. I just feel like in the pixel sprite, you know, like... Oh, actually, someone explained this to me. I can't remember if someone explained this on my stream or a different stream. But the reason the 3D Pokemon don't look as good is because they have to fit into a, like, animation rig. So... because they had to, like, rig it up for animation, a lot of them had to follow the same, like, look, or else it was gonna cost way more in animation to do. And I just feel like that's where they lost a lot of their, like, personalization. Is like, some Pokemon just have their own, even though they're, like, standing on 2 legs and have 2 arms, like, they don't react the same as a different Pokemon. But yeah, it makes sense now. But still, I like the pixel sprites way more. Wanna know something that doesn't make sense? Their official colors. Yeah, Combustion is red, not yellow. Yeah, and that's, I'm starting to learn that even with Pokédoll here. Is that it doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm gonna do one more spin the wheel, and then I'm gonna draw some versions of Blue Cat as a warrior. Ooh, okay, okay. This one's potentially a little bit more difficult, potentially. Let's see here. Mainly because I don't know how I'm gonna draw it, and I'm not sure everyone knows this Pokemon. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, I will say I'm already pretty off on how this Pokemon looks. This is a pretty poor representation of this Pokemon here. This is really bad. I can't wait to pull up the reference photo here. Snowman. What's up, Robbie? It's like these are actually like wings, and I don't think he has legs. Ditto? How'd you know it was Ditto? The name! The little spider guy that looks... Yeah, that's why I'm not doing a good job drawing him. I think it's alright. I think it's alright. I think you guys know where I'm going with this. So now I'm gonna find an image of him. I was pretty off. I mean, yeah, I was pretty off. Also, I actually didn't know. Scorebat? I'm making up names at this point. It's the Bat Dude. You all know it. Ooh, Moltres the closest. Moltres is the closest by far. I actually didn't know he could stand. I didn't know he had little legs. This makes me, yeah, it's Gligar. Yeah. Look at how close I was. I mean, they're practically the same image. I was way off. Yeah, I didn't know he had legs. I genuinely didn't think he had legs. And the fact that I'm seeing him like this makes me actually like him more. Yeah, that's Ditto. Yep, I think you were right. I think it was Ditto the whole time. We just had to give him a tongue. Oh, I messed up. I messed up the eyes. Whoops. Tongue, better eyes. I thought it was the scorpion. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the scorpion you're talking about, because I know there's a scorpion. Oh yeah, I guess he does have feet, because usually they like stick out like this. Okay. Yeah, usually they stick out like that. That's Gliscor's cousin from Nebraska. Caesar came to mind at first. Oh, that was a good guess. Yeah, you're right, with like the claws. I like Gligar. Now, I can never remember. Gligar is Gen 2, if I'm not mistaken. I always forget some Gen 2 Pokemon feel like Gen 3 Pokemon. Yeah, Caesar is so cool. Unfortunately, Caesar sucks. Unfortunately, he's just like not a great Pokemon as far as his like weaknesses go. Yeah, he's from Generation 2. Okay. Alright, he's from Gen 2. I can use him in Rumble World though? Yeah, exactly. Oh, Caesar, yeah. Yeah, it's basically like if you just come across any fire move, like you're screwed. You're just screwed. And that's why, at least in the context of Super Kaizo, you like never run Caesar for that reason. Little games show question you need to try to get correct. What is Cynthia's most famous Pokemon? That is, I'm not looking, it's Garchomp. Yeah. I knew it was Garchomp, I swear. I swear I knew it was Garchomp. I knew it was Garchomp because Gen 4, specifically Platinum, is one of my favorite Pokemon games of all time. I think it's hands down one of the best Pokemon games. Basically, yeah, Gen 4 if we're like thinking broadly, Pokemon Platinum and Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Like, those are all Gen 4 games because they all came out when Gen 4 came out. Those are by far the best Pokemon games, and I will fight anyone about that. It's when pixel sprites were true pixel sprites and animated like pixel sprites. A lot of people talk about the animation in Gen 5, and it's not bad, but it's not true pixel animation because you have pixels breaking the grid and going sideways, and like that's what I don't like. I don't like animation like that. If you're gonna do pixel sprites animating them, animate them like pixel sprites. So that was my biggest hangout with Gen 5. But I need to play Black and White again because I know a ton of people also love that. I think I need to zoom out here. Okay, so today we're trying to draw the Party of Heroes, which, for those who did not see it earlier, we have Joe the Ranger, who's like already in a good spot. I'm not immediately trying to draw her right now. Artie, like the Tinkerer Engineer type, he's also looking pretty good. These two are in a good spot where refining them will be a lot easier. And then Chugs is now going to be a druid, not a rogue. That way Chugs can turn into whatever he wants. And then Blue Cat needs to be drawn as a, like, warrior. I flipped the page for 1 second, and I smear this much. Garchomp is your favorite Pokemon? He's a good one. He's definitely strong. But if I have an ice move, he's done. That is like literally how you kill Garchomp. Just have an ice move. And then just 4 times damage to him. Okay, so let me see here. I see today that we have a lot of YouTube viewers. Hello everybody on YouTube. I'm just gonna say, if you want to watch and earn points, come over to Twitch. We got a redeem where I draw anything you want, and then I ship you the drawing. So there's some more incentives over on Twitch, but I appreciate you watching nonetheless. Sorry. Sometimes I know when I draw something bad, I just need to reset. I kind of drew his head like way too thick, or like I put my pencil too far on the page. That we're gonna erase that. Okay, let's get Blue Cat's head in there. Close to my second clone original? I can't imagine at this point. Well, you got VIP to save up for. Just an easy $500,000. Oh yeah, there's a chance we play Pokemon after the drawing stream because we're on a run. Hey Claude, I'm also here. What's up, Proxima? Over on YouTube. Alright, I guess let's just draw a Blue Cat with his face. So, alright, so it's the rest of Blue Cat that I care more about. So let's kind of draw some so I think I want Blue Cat wearing like a tabard. Like I want him to be wearing some sort of like cloth, which actually this, what I just drew, sort of looks exactly like that. So it's, you know, I think I want him to be wearing like he's a part of a guild. He's a part of like the CC guild or something. You know, like he's got like a graphic on there. A hopped onto Rumble and got super fever. Let's go. That wasn't me. Maybe that was a clone. I think it was Ditto. I think Ditto is impersonating you over on YouTube. Alright, then he's gonna need like a belt of some sort. Well, let's make it like a double belt, because that's cool. And then the tabard just will end right here. Actually, it'd look cooler if it was a little bit thinner. And maybe came to like a point. Let's get rid of that. And then basically he's gonna be wearing like chainmail is my guess. He's got some like chainmail on. And then I need to get good at drawing gauntlets, but he's gonna be wearing like gauntlets in his hands. Like I think he's like a true like crusader look. And I forget, is it just chainmail usually like right here? But then he's gonna same thing. He's gonna have like essentially like his like, well, his boots won't have a heel to it. But, you know, he's gonna have his like, I need to look up a reference. But tabard, chainmail, gauntlets. Like I don't want him to have like big pauldrons or like a big chest piece. Like I want him to be nimble. And if he's got all that armor on, he can't move around that fast. I'm just gonna draw 2 circles to where I want his hands to go. And then we're gonna look up a reference and redraw this. Yeah. And then something like that. Make him a little bit wider. And then, you know, he's gonna have his shield on his back with a cool looking sword. And then it's probably like some sort of V-neck with that, with some more chainmail underneath. And then we need to like think about what's Blue Cat's what's his like house of Blue Cat basically. And like Cool Cat's is the easy one, but I don't want to just put like a Blue Cat head on his tabard. Like I want it to be something else. So then we can like decorate it and put like a different color here. And then his belt. Something like that. We'll just put a Milo dumper on his chest here. He's got like a little Milo dumper on his chest. Kind of looks like a horse actually. Maybe I'm like, the milk chug came to mind. But I feel like this looks weird. What if he had like a coffee cup? House of Coffee. The greatest coffee in the world. Oh, cat paw print actually would look cute. That would look, you know, it's funny that you even say that, like not sure if that's what I'm going for, Mo, because usually I am against things like that, but I do think this is the right context for something like that. It's a little, like, in a sense expected, but I think that's what I like about it. It's like, but I think it looks good. Like, I think that shape looks really good there, so I think this is the context for that. Let's see. Put in like a medieval jug. Yeah, I'll give him like a stein. He'll have like an arm out. He'll have his stein here. With his ale. Yeah, a tankard. Yeah, exactly. I have an OC that is a duo, and it's a short stick. Black fox with eyes. You have a what? Wait. So I think I do kind of want to draw a version of him with his sword and shield out. You know, he's like ready to fight. Because the context of the drawing that we're doing. Oh, okay, you're talking about OC, original character. Gotcha. Small. Only a mouth. Wait, so if I'm reading this correctly, is a short stick, black limbs box. I don't know why I'm imagining this is your character. When I read it, I was like, is this your character? With only a mouth? He's a little guy. Actually, wait. He's a little elf guy. I don't know why in the context of this drawing, I just thought it would be like a little, kind of like a little like forest fairy. Oh, the head is just a black box with stick limbs and eyes. And the second is a white ball with long limbs and a mouth. Gotcha. Okay. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Now I'm getting it. I'm gonna start a fresh page here because let's try this again. So blue cat. Let me sharpen the pencil. And then Chugs as a druid is gonna be a tough one. From Barge's New Magic. Yeah. Dude, his goblins are hilarious to me. I love that whenever he has like a employee of the month and it's always like a goblin, or it might be goblin of the month, but his goblins are funny. I think goblins are just fun to draw in general. Anything with those long pointy ears, like an elf, is fun. Have a nice day, a night of day. You too, Proxima. Thanks for stopping by, and always thanks for drawing the Chugs. Goofy little goblin guys. Yeah, it's like, honestly, Chugs should be a little goblin. Maybe Chugs is a goblin. Let's move over to Chugs on that note. Because, so what I decided was Chugs, I don't know if I want Chugs to be a rogue. I even debated him being a mage of some sorts. But I'm starting to think he's a better druid. Because then Chugs could turn into whatever he wants. Which means we'd sort of just draw an animal. And throw Chugs' face on there with some cow spots. And there's like the thread of him being a druid. So if we're gonna, because this all relates back to the drawing we were doing on Tuesday. And I'm just like, if in Chugs in this form, like what does a druid wear? Usually some sort of like forest, like vines and like, you know, it's like a mixture of like robes and like plants. I feel like is like what makes a druid. And that's what I've been struggling with Chugs, because drawing him, you know, drawing him in any animal form, that's the easy part. But for the drawing that we're doing, I need him as Chug. Chuggin the third of the round stable. Lord Chuggins. Yeah, like actually, you know, joking about that did kind of make me think he could be wearing some sort of like crown. Some sort of like vines that make a crown or something. Okay. You know, like something that kind of like I'm just gonna lightly draw that there. And then he could have a staff. We could give, he could be the one that, you know, has a staff. You know? And it would probably be taller than him. Because he's so short. But then we have like, you know, some sort of staff. I'm trying to think of like Radagast from Lord of the Rings. And then something going on up here. And then he got a little flower, or maybe it is a flower crown. You know, something in that range. And of course, like some sort of like jewel. I'm thinking emerald. Some sort of emerald on him. To keep it very green. Okay. But then the tough part is with Chugs is how do you give him clothes? Clothes will always be just the like biggest challenge of Chugs. And it kind of depends on what he's wearing as well. And it's funny, Chugs actually has a very, very similar issue with SpongeBob. SpongeBob runs into this too, or SpongeBob is also a squarish kind of rectangular person. And so, he looks so naked without the spots, doesn't he? Isn't that funny? Like he doesn't look like, in my eyes, he doesn't really look like Chugs until you give him the spots. And it's like now he's looking like Chugs. Maybe he only has a cape. Maybe he like just wears like some sort of like leafy looking cape here. But then he needs like something that connects it. He needs like something that like holds it in place, but because I think that looks good. You know, he's got a cape, but like Chugs and his spots are very much the foreground of this. It's somehow attached to him. And then I haven't really thought about his staff design though. I'm basically mimicking what I drew on the other page with Joe. It's just some sort of like spiky. That I'll redraw. I just want to get like a good concept of each character here. And then I have a feeling I'm gonna end up doing this piece over the weekend. I think I decided I'm not gonna do it on stream because I think I like just the concepting part on stream. But with the drawing like I want to do, it's gonna take time, and I think it's gonna be really boring to watch because I like to ebb and flow with how I draw. I like draw for a little bit, take a break, draw, goof off, draw. Just kind of go back and forth. But then I do want to draw, like, what is something Chugs would turn into? And I feel like a dog, or like a bear. I also cannot stop yawning this morning. I apologize. Because, like, if we wanted to turn Chugs into, like, a scary bear, I would want him to, like, keep his little flower crown looking thing, but then he would just have Chugs' face. Now he's like a Chugs bear. You got a Heatran? Ooh, I love Heatran. I think I explained this on stream one time, but the reason Gen 4 I think is my favorite, specifically, this thing is garbage. I hope you're talking about Heatran. I hope you're not talking about Chugbear here, because I love Chugbear. He's kind of cute. He just needs, like, the cow spots on him. But I think the reason Gen 4 ended up being my favorite, specifically at the time Pokemon Platinum, or Pokemon Pearl, was I didn't know anything. This was the first Pokemon game that I didn't know anything going into it. And I didn't know that they added, like, a ton of legendaries. And the Heatran and Giratina were two Pokemon that I didn't know existed. And I was just in the game and I just, like, found them. And then because of that, they ended up becoming some of my favorites. You love Chugbear? Yeah, he's getting there. I shouldn't have drawn this spot, though. This spot looks a little weird. But Heatran is cool because Heatran is steel and fire. That's such a cool combo. So I'm really drawing this to prove the concept of, like, Chugs is a druid. He's a druid and he can turn into any animal. And I kind of want to open the door to, like, he can turn into anything. Which just falls in line with us Chugifying. You know, like he can turn into this. He is a druid. Yes, I actually love this. It died to a boss because I couldn't evade the attack. Oh, I bet Heatran is really slow. For anyone who has played Pokemon Go within the past few years, Heatran, you can catch Shadow Pokemon, and Shadow Pokemon are even stronger. I got a Shadow Heatran that's essentially a hundo, so he has perfect stats. And he's one of my favorite things I've ever caught. I just like Heatran. He's cool. He's an ugly looking Pokemon, but he's cool. I really like Chugs Bear. He's really cute. Bear was the first thing I could think of because I do think druids tend to turn into bears because it's like a tank. And then I'm just like, imagine like Chugs Bear. Okay, I'm gonna try to draw this like to scale. You get like Chugs Bear, and then imagine like Blue Cat next to him. You know, like this is why I think Chugs also needs to be a druid, is because then he'll be in the front line with Blue Cat, and then it'll be Blue Cat and Chugs. You know, the dynamic duo. I'm not gonna use Heatran. Every time they make a card for him, it's like only 80 HP. What for Heatran? I feel like Heatran is the definition of being a tank, but that's crazy, Pokemon. That's crazy. Good. Yeah, sword. I'm drawing this really fast. Sorry, I shouldn't be. I should be drawing this better. But basically, it was supposed to be sword and shield. I drew that way too quickly. And now I've ruined Chugs Bear. We'll just crop this out. That's the line I'll use if I scan this. Okay, let me try to do a real deal drawing now. This was all sort of just sketching. And the first one I need to do is Blue Cat. He's gonna be tough. Cressilia's next. I have mixed feelings about Cresselia. I think Cresselia kind of looks cool, but I've never been a big fan of Cresselia. I do like the relationship of like Cresselia and like Darkrai. The balance of those two is cool. But for some reason, Cresselia looks like a big banana to me. And I've never been able to get past that. Okay, I'm gonna lock in for a sec and draw this. Just want to make sure I'm in the middle here. Okay. So he's gonna look like that. Like I keep drawing him, I think tabard with the V-neck. I could even add some like little detail spice there. Alright, so he's got his tabard, and then right here is supposed to be the chainmail. Like a rope belt. Of some sort. And then we'll continue the chainmail. And then I needed to look up the gauntlets. That was the thing I needed to look up. Get a good reference point for that. probably stop right about there, and then we draw the gauntlets. And I think do something where I'm gonna have to practice drawing gauntlets. Oh yeah, it's about there. The gauntlets need work. That I'll spend more time on later, but this is blue from House of Cat. This is the blue House from Cat. House of Cat. Yeah, I think that's what he'll look like. How are you at drawing real cats? Well, let's put that to the test. I'm all right. I think if I try to draw real cats, it still looks cartoony. But let's give that a try. Right next to blue. All right, let's do this. Put that over there. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this. I think I'm getting there. So realistic. This is why I left a leg out because he was supposed to be licking it, but I didn't. Pretty good? Okay, good. Yeah, it was like, it's definitely still cartoony. You know what I mean? Like, definitely still cartoony, but that's probably the best realistic cat I could draw. Dogs, no. The second I have to do like a snout, that's where it's really tough. Because if we're even looking at this cat that I just drew, I feel like the cat's face. Well, okay, maybe that does work, but I feel like the nose and the eyes. Dude, I struggle at drawing realistically, man. I'm like, where's one of my cats? Get one of my cats in here. But I like this guy. What's up, Mal Wolf? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. We just drew a cat who maybe is a wolf. Thinking up ideas for OG sketch number 2. That's why I ask. Okay. I think if you needed me to draw a realistic cat, expect something more in the realm of this. And less of like actually a real cat. Like I'm trying to accurately draw your cat. But let me pay for postage for the love of God. Dude, honestly, you out of all people have the cheapest postage. I do kind of have to draw the line of international people will need to help pay for postage. But no, it's like that to me is a part of the it's a part of it, you know? It's a part of like you earning, like, you know, waiting to spend the channel points to get the drawing is like that takes days, you know? That takes days of watching and being here. And so it's the least I can do, basically. International though is where it gets a little complicated because I'm not even joking. I one of the international ones I had to ship was shipping it in a normal like envelope package or a bubble wrap one, and the difference was, do I want to pay $110 or $170? So adds up quick. Need photorealistic cat drawings by Klon. Dude, I don't know if I could. I think in art school in high school. So not art school. Well, I'm willing to pay either way when the time comes. All right, we can discuss that later, but I think for now, it's my treat. It's my treat. One way I was able to draw realistic, which I think other people have drawn this way too, is you like draw a grid, you know? And then whatever the photo you're like referencing also has that grid on it. And then you just draw tile by tile. You just draw within the little tile. And then eventually you have this like perfect realistic looking drawing. Yeah. $160, $70 was like way too much for me to pay. That's where I knew. I was like, okay, maybe I need to. I don't mind shipping in America, but ever since recently, things have gotten a lot more expensive to ship internationally, unfortunately. Ragey, Chris Ilya isn't wobbling. I still don't know how to get the wobble down. I still don't. I did unlock the move tutor though. Real quick, I need to blow up my nose. Okay. It's up to chance. I know, but the chance feels crazy sometimes. Feels like I can't do it sometimes. All right, so I'm pretty I'm not going to lie. I think that design for Chugs, I know I only did one. Yeah, I'll take the coins. It always sucks because it's the you know, it's your chance to get it. But with the move relearner, it's like you can catch anything and then make it good. Cresselia does look like a banana. I see. That's the one reason I'm not big on Cresselias. It looks like a banana to me. A moon banana. Real quick. Let me. Okay. So we have Chugs. I wish I could, maybe I should scan them in. Like, Chugs the Druid. Blue Cat is pretty much there. That's like basically what I want him to look like. And he's got his little cat. I love the idea of Blue Cat having an actual real life, or like an actual house cat or something. Ooh, you can get Palkia. I like Palkia. Alright, now it's a house cat. Now he's a house cat for Blue Cat here. Another thing I'm gonna have to draw is trees. I'm realizing there's a lot of things for this drawing that I need to nail, and I'm starting to realize I don't know if I can do those things on stream because they just kind of take a lot of time and thought. And I like to chat when I'm on stream, which does end up kind of distracting me. So I'm like, I'm debating what I do next. Do I just keep drawing the characters? I feel like at this point I need to just scan in the characters and then on top of the drawing, just do it digitally. So maybe that's what I do. So while I do that, let me get this up. Because we're about to, I'm about to scan stuff in. Which requires me to move a bunch of chords around. Okay, one sec. Any PC owners out there, do you ever run out of USB ports on the back of your PC? I'm like, I don't know why I don't want one of those like USB extenders. For some reason, I feel like they don't work well. But maybe I'm alone in that. Maybe I'm just like overthinking it. Okay. So while I scan things in, it's a perfect opportunity to do Pokédoll. So if you have a first guess for Pokédoll, I will accept whatever that first guess is. But let me at least get the process of... You have like 12 ports? Yeah, that's what I'm like. See, I think I have like 12 ports on my, you know, like the back of my PC. But then it's like I'm out of ports now, and I'm starting to realize the power of USB-C 3. Or not USB-C 3, just USB 3.0. Emulator save state is so overpowered, I can't stop the wheel at the moment. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you're using an emulator. Probably do. I just realized save states would be so awesome. Yeah, like Mo, do you notice any difference with having a kind of like a USB extender? Because I feel like I'm just kind of making up fake issues with it. But it's at the point where I need more USB ports. I don't like having to get up and like rearrange what's connected and what's not connected because everything can just stay plugged in. Oh, you don't use any extenders. My mother. Okay. I think I have like about 12 too, but I need more than that. I have like, to make this all work, I need so many USB ports. Where's the little thing? Yeah. Time to just get a new PC, right? I'll just get a new PC. That'll solve the problem. Just make sure it's powered extension. Yeah, that's the that's the other thing. It's just, you know, I got the important things plugged in. Let's see, I got 1, 2. Alright. I got I guess if you count the USB-C port on the front of my computer, I also have 12. Won't land on Palkia, Ragey. You'll get there, you'll get there. Maybe it's predetermined RNG. Alright, we're scanning that now. And then while that's scanning, let's do our first guess here. What's something that we drew today? Wailord? Let's do Wailord. Okay, okay, not Gen 3. It's a single typing. Yeah, you gotta pay the 1 diamond. You gotta pay the 1 diamond. It's a 2-stage evolution. Okay, we're not getting Palkia today. Just spend the diamonds. Then you got it, right? Right? It's not water. It has no second typing. It's a stage 2 full evolution, stage 2 Pokemon. I'll do the quest to get the wheel stop. Oh, are you starting on like a fresh, you don't have access to the diamond stop yet? Oh, okay. Well, now that makes sense. Let's see. What's another 2-stage evolution Pokemon? Hypno. Okay. And it is Gen 1. It can be found in the grasslands. It's not yellow, blue, or white. It's not psychic or water. But it can be found in the grasslands. I love Hypno. I feel like I always forget about Hypno. And I always forget Hypno has a really big nose. I always forget he just has a big nose. Alright, so while we're thinking about that, it's not psychic. It is a Generation 1 Pokemon. So what are some 2-stage evolution Gen 1 Pokemon that aren't psychic and water, and they're not yellow, blue, or white? So I feel like we can actually get this on this. I think we can get this one on the 3rd guess. I think right here we can actually get it right. But I always, this 2-stage evolution Pokemon. Oh, let's see. Executor, right? Executor? Yeah. Alright. He's not yellow. He's got to be defined as green, right? A green or brown. Oh, he's 2-typing though. He's grass and psychic. It's not this guy. It's not this guy. Alright, not Executor. Not Executor. Other 2-stage evolution Pokemon. It's like basically narrowing it. Like that narrows it down pretty tight. No, Camerupt is not Gen 1. But good guess, good guess. That is a like a 2-stage evolution. It's so funny because Gen 1 is technically the easiest, but oh, what about no, I doubt Electro can be found in the grasslands. I don't think, because it also needs to be found in the grasslands. Maybe it's a bird Pokemon, but most bird Pokemon are 2 types. So they're usually flying normal. And we're looking for just a single typing Pokemon that can be found in the grasslands. Like, I'm guessing it's grass. I'm like running through all of the Pokedex right now in my head. Who evolves just once? Marowak? Is Venonat dual type? That's a good guess. That's a good guess. Yeah. Is Venonat dual type? Let's go with it. Let's find out. Let's find out if Venomoth is a dual type. I like this guess. I like this guess a lot because it can probably be found in the grasslands. Ah, it's bug poison. Maybe Victory Bell. Victory Bell is 3. So it's not purple either. It's not a bug Pokemon. It's not poison. Oh! In the context of Gen 1, let's see. Nope. Ah, dang it. So we challenged this the other day, where in the context of Gen 1, Raichu only is like a 2nd evolution, but for some reason this time it is considering Gen 2, so it is a... Alright, that was a bad guess. I just threw away a guess. Did I scan? Oh wait, sorry. Let me do that. Let me with the scans here. Yeah, because we did it with Aipom. And so now I'm realizing because you have to set up Pokédoll before you go. You know, we did it for 3 generations. And we tested this out with Aipom. And Aipom, it did not consider its Gen 4 evolution. So I think anything past the first 3 generations, it's not going to consider. But if it is within those 3, it will consider it. So we're learning stuff as we do Pokédoll more and more, which is good to know, actually. Okay, scanner's going. So, a Gen 1 Pokemon that only evolves once and is not electric, bug, psychic, or water, and is not orange. Oh, I shouldn't have guessed Raichu. He's yellow. And I knew it wasn't a yellow Pokemon. But it can be found in the grasslands. It's not Executor, because Executor is grass psychic. Oh. Is Raticate? Raticate won't be considered. Is Raticate brown? Yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Okay. It hit me. I was like, wait, I feel like it's like one of those Pokemon that you see right at the beginning of the game. Like, it's gotta be this guy. Okay, so good. We got this one. For this next stage, I take a second to give the answer because I usually can guess it immediately. And actually, today is a little difficult. Okay, today is like slightly difficult. For once we have one that is kind of stumping me right now. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited. Usually I can get this one within like the first second of seeing it. Today? Which way am I supposed to look at this? I'm like... Huh. I will accept any guesses here. It's not Magikarp, you know, those aren't Magikarp's lips, are they? Let's see, what is this? It's not cast form. What is this thing? Huh, I'm actually stumped right now. It's kind of just a blob ball kind of thing. It looks like a baby Pokemon. My immediate guess was like a egg Pokemon. Is it a fish? Is it like, what am I not seeing here? It's this part down here that's also throwing me off. This like little edge right there. And then the lip. This is a cat. Yeah, these ears? What is this thing? Not Igglybuff, is it? No. Any guesses in chat? Any guesses? Before I just throw out a random guess. What is this thing? I don't know what angle to look at it at. I'm pumped that this one's tough. Igglybuff, Clefairy, Clefable, Baby Jinx. Oh, so I was thinking Baby Jinx too, but is Smoochum Gen 3? That's the Spidermon? I don't know the name or gen. Oh, the Spidermon. Spinarak? Huh. Is Smoochum Gen 3? No. That was, I was down to guess Baby Jinx because that was a thought of mine because of that little hair part. The Silk Spider Pokemon. The Silk Spiders Pokemon. So you're not talking about Spinarak. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I know who you're talking about. Yeah, not Gen 3. I'm normal white. Yeah, I'm actually stumped. This has never happened. This has never happened when we played. Hey, what's up, West? How you doing? Happy Thursday. West is over on Twitter. What's up? Shout out Twitter gang. Normal? Alright, well, I don't think it's Igglybuff. No. And I don't think it's Clefable, or Cleffa. Okay. But I had to guess. I had to guess, because it's definitely a baby Pokemon? I'm truly stumped. What's hint 2? Secret Pokemon starts with the letter T. Twitter gang for life, homies. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, dude. If you know what this Pokemon is, it's a normal, white, and starts with the letter T. It's not Tyrogue, is it? No, there's no way. I don't know what this is. And it's not, I said it earlier, and I still don't think it is. Well, it starts with the T. Here we go. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat. It's Togepi! Oh my god. That just did not look like Togepi to me. How did I not even think of Togepi, though? I knew it was a baby Pokemon, but how did I not think it was Togepi? I kind of want to see it again. Very forgettable Mon, but see, the thing is, it is and isn't a forgettable Mon. Just because, you know, it was like Misty's, it was Misty's Pokemon, was Togepi. But I agree. I agree. Totally forgettable in my eyes. Okay, description. This one can be tough sometimes. It can also be easily. Oh, well, this seems easy. It mentions milk. Produces highly nutritious milk, so it's been supporting the lives of Pokemon. Well, I feel like this. I feel like this one's very straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like if they're gonna just throw milk, it's got to be Miltank. Who else could it be? All right, time for my favorite one though. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy, right? I'm not overthinking this one. I'll let you guys guess if you want to guess, but I'm pretty sure I know what this is. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like that was a little too easy. Agreed. I'm kind of feeling spicy today. Let's do up to Gen 4 today. Let's do up to Gen 4. I want to do one more round of this. Oh, did ads start? Oh, I think ads are about to start. If you get hit by ads, I'm sorry. I can't help it. They are a lot of ads. We should be gambling on these. You got the time stop? Let's go. How do you think we should... Wait, Life Belongs. I'm so down to do that because I want to add Gambas wherever I can fit them in. How do you think we should Gamba Pokédoll? Like, do we get it in the first 3 guesses? That's immediately what I think. Because I think 3 guesses is like an honest... Alright, we're doing a Gamba, everyone. Do we get this in 3 guesses? Yeah, so if it's more than 3 guesses, yes or no? And I'll put... How much time? Oh, dude, I can never see it the way that this is laid out. I'll put... 1 or 2, 2 minutes feels better. I'll put 2 minutes on the clock because ads are in process. So I can wait for the prediction to be done. So because this matters, I'm trying to think of the most optimal first guess. And I think guessing a Gen 3 Pokemon is the best guess we could possibly do. Use your gems carefully. Yeah, me with... Yeah, that's a lot of gems. I'm like starting to run out of my gems, and I need to make sure I'm collecting my daily. Do we get this in 3 guesses? Did we get Pokédoll in 3 guesses? I should have done that. I think we are. I think we are gonna get it in 3 guesses. I think I'm gonna easily get this in 3 guesses. Hey, Palkia is still available. So, I think the best guess that we could do right now is let's open with... Actually, I won't say it. I won't say it until the prediction's over. But I am going to try my absolute hardest. Now that points are on the line, I wish I could predict too. I need to make an alt account. An alt account where I can watch the stream and participate in the Gambas. Because I want to go all in on yes. Every time I want to do yes. So let's see. This is up to Gen 4. So it gets slightly more difficult. I actually might open this up to Gen 4 just moving forward. I'm at that point where we've done this enough that I feel like Gen 3 is a little easy. Big money on the line. Yeah, so I think my first guess is Combusken. My thought process behind this is it's a middle evolution Pokemon, so it'll tell us a lot. It's also Gen 3, so it's immediately going to tell us if it's Gen 4 or lower. Oh my god, we learned like... We did learn a lot, but we got a lot wrong in the process. So it is Gen 3. We know it's Gen 3. That's huge. That like shrinks it down. It can be found in the grasslands, not orange or yellow. Is it fully evolved? No. Is it evolution stage 2? No. So it's a baby Pokemon. That's why I guessed. Like literally this alone is why I guessed a middle evolution Pokemon. This gives us a lot of information here. So it's a stage 1 and not... No, oh, it is fully evolved. Wait, this gave us... Oh, no. Never mind. I was reading that all wrong. So we have a 50-50 here. It's either a baby Pokemon, or it's either a Pokemon who just doesn't evolve, or it's a Pokemon that evolves 3 times. But it is fully evolved, so it's not it's the opposite of a baby Pokemon. So next comes, what do we guess? Do we guess the baby Pokemon? Or do we guess the full, or like, sorry. Do we guess a Pokemon that doesn't evolve? Bad example, but like Skarmory. Or do we guess something that is 3 stages? Because it can't be 2 stages, it has to be 3. And in the context of Gen 3. The part of me wants to guess, like, Sceptile first. Because we'll figure out, because I feel like you'd find Sceptile in the grasslands. Sceptile is also just 1 typing, so we will figure out if it is a dual type or not. Because we did not figure that out here. Ooh, okay. This first guess was a really bad one, actually. I was wrong. And Sceptile's green, so we'll figure that out too. Alright, I'm locking it in. Okay, so we did confirm. We can get this. We can get this, okay? Is it fully evolved? Yes. Evolution stage is 1. So we know it only evolves, or doesn't evolve at all. And it's just one of those Pokemon that doesn't evolve. So like Zangoose is an option. And it has to be a single type Pokemon. So like Zangoose once again is just normal type. Oh boy. Alright, this one's the big money. It can be found in the grasslands, but not the forests. There's also Spinda. There's also, who else? Who else in Gen 3 that doesn't evolve? I'm basically trying to get all of those guys on a little mental list here. Spinda, Zangoose. Is Heracross Gen 3? No. Actually, sorry, y'all. I'll be right back. One sec. I just heard something. Alright, sorry about that. One of my cats knocked something over, so I had to deal with that. Okay, so I was saying, Heracross is not Gen 3. I think I might have already said that, but I have like Spinda in my head, I have Zangoose in my head, and like for some reason I cannot think past that point of what are Gen 3 Pokemon who don't evolve. And that's where I'm stuck right now. Oh man. Relicanth is 2 types. Relicanth is 2 types. So it can't be Relicanth. And I'm like, does Relicanth evolve? Or is he just Relicanth? Who can be found in the grasslands? Oh man. This one's for the money. That's why I'm like extra careful about this one. This one's for the bet here. Like Spinda. I just feel like, is it Spinda though? It's like Spinda or Zangoose. They're exactly the same. They're both a normal type, so it feels like a 50-50 chance. I just feel like Spinda you do find in the grasslands. You kind of find it sort of next to the volcano, but I don't think that classifies Spinda to be... Who am I not thinking? Alright, we're doing it. I apologize if this is the wrong answer. I apologize. If I have no other guesses, this is what I'm going with. No! It was literally Zangoose, man. I knew it. I knew it was a 50-50. Oh, I was so close. I was so close. Oh, you just didn't want to answer because you wanted to win. I see how it is. I see how it is. I was so close. Did we get in 3 guesses? No. We were so close, though. This was literally what I was saying. Oh, you also had no idea? I was like, it's either Spinda or Zangoose. It's literally a 50-50. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's Venonat. Oh my gosh. We already know this is Miltank. That was easy. And then we already know this is Heracross. Okay. Dang. Dang. Oh yeah. So more importantly, we got everything scanned in now. That was the reason I was doing that. Trying to scan in the artwork. Dang. I wanted that one so badly. Alright. Moving on over. Moving on over to the digital setup here. Let me just go full cam. Move everything over. Move on up. Yay, you got Palkia. Let's go. I still have this cookie. Cheers, Jeej. Thanks for the cookie. What does Palkia have? Like what moveset? Okay, get this going. It's close today with Pokemon, but I do like doing the guess. Or I do like doing the Gamba on there. Yeah, I was literally gonna ask if it has spatial Ren. Because that move is insanely good. Facial Run. Okay, so this should, yeah, we're already set up. There we go. There we go. So this was the drawing I was talking about, if you hadn't already seen it. And then I need to move everything over. All right. Where's my mouse here? Oh my gosh. All right. Just opening up that, and then let me switch over my keyboard too. Is Caesar to fight Palkia? Caesar gang, rise up, dude. Okay, that works. This real quick. Okay, so these are still just kind of like rough versions of the characters. Keep losing my mouse here. So we're gonna want to take Blue Cat out of here. Let's get Chugs. Although I'm not sure which version of Chugs I want represented. Do we want the Druid Chugs or Bear Druid Chugs? Okay. Bring those three for our main drawing here, and then let's grab the other two. Artie feels the most complete in my eyes. Out of the gang, he feels the most complete. And it's funny because he's actually the one that's supposed to be sitting. So we might rearrange these characters around for that reason. Let's hide everyone here. And then where is that line in the sky? There we go. I shouldn't have kept this line in the sky. Let's delete that. Okay, and then let's name everything so it makes it easier. Bear Chugs. Oh my gosh. Photoshop, don't do this right now. There we go. Okay, Bear Chugs. Chugs. Blue Cat. This is Artie. And Joe. This is cool stuff. Okay, the mic probably should be right here, always. Like, it probably sounds better, closer to my mouth, and I don't have to shout as much. Okay, let's group those together, and then let's just start working within this file. Alright, so Joe is supposed to go here. Oh, interesting. Okay, do it this way. There we go. Alright, Joe goes right there. Blue Cat is supposed to be front and center, but he's supposed to be a lot taller than this. He's supposed to be like there. Artie was technically supposed to be sitting right here, but now I'm like, he needs to go somewhere else. Or he stays sitting and we kind of rearrange what he looks like. And then bear chugs right here. Alright, so let's hide Joe, let's just start mixing these together, these two ideas. So this is where they were. This is where everyone was. So if we place them where they should go, it would look something like this. You know, let's imagine Artie is sitting, and then Blue Cat, almost got them at the same size. Blue Cat needs to be right there. And then Chugs would be right. There, but then there's Bear Chugs. It'd probably be a lot bigger, you know? Right, let's hide these guys, and then... Alright, so that's kind of what it's like, you know, with everyone placed where they should go. So that's option one. Let's duplicate this. And let's do like an option two. Oops. So Joe could probably stay there. Artie could then go where Chugs is, but then grow in size. And then Chugs could go over here. Scale down a little bit and be like right there. But I do kind of have this different pose in mind of Artie where he could be like sitting with his battery, like it's like next to him instead of on his back. And then but then there's also Bear Chugs that could be sitting right here instead, because ultimately I'm trying to, this is going to be translated to a desk mat, and if we imagine a desk mat with things that go on, oh sorry, they go on the desk mat, one of these is like a mouse and keyboard will overlap this. Yeah, time stop is overpowered, and honestly the move tutor is overpowered too. Controversial take, but I do think the move tutor almost makes the gameplay less fun, because I think the fun is hunting for the Pokemon that's good, but it does save a lot of time. All right, so with this in mind, here's version 1, you know, and that's where everything fits, and then version 2, yeah, like they fit better on a mouse pad, considering where your mouse would go. And then Bear Chugs could still fit really nice right there. I feel like Bear Chugs is really good. I don't use move tutors so much unless I need a Pokemon Endeavor. No, that's fair, and that's exactly what I did. So that's exactly what I did. I was like, well, let me at least make a Pokemon that makes it easier to get the other Pokemon. That way I don't waste time. Yeah, I kind of think Bear Chugs. And he's just already in a Druid form. But when he's, you know, we've already luckily thought out the process, but when he's out of Druid form, he looks like that. But when he's in it, he looks like this. And I think that's great. So then we can scale down a little bit. So I think he makes more sense of that size. And then he fits really nice in that corner. I really like Bear Chugs. Yes. Okay, cool. That's all I need to hear sometimes, is just is the support. Let's go like right there, you know, and I need to not get so in the weeds of how they're sized. But then Actually move everyone over just a little bit. Artie is going to be the tough one, and let's do a duplicate of him real quick. This is going to look really rough and not good, but it's how we get the idea. We're going to kind of like trim him right here. This will probably look really bad, but you know, he's supposed to be sitting. He's supposed to be sitting. Oh, I know how I can do this. All right. One leg will stay here, but then the other leg will we don't look funny. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, that's like roughly where it'll go. It looks natural. This looks better. Where I ended up going with it looks better. And I just want to make sure. I mean, like I said, I don't need to get too in the weeds with how all this looks because I'm just gonna end up redrawing it on here anyways. Blue cat, but it helps with visualization for sure. Blue cat just needs to be like the prominent one. It is all about him anyways. And then Bear Chugs can continue to go right in front of them. Triple rainbow, doesn't that guarantee the fever? And then if they all go up a little bit, yeah. So another thing I want to balance with this after like looking at my the desk mat I currently got, because I'm going to be using the same people who printed this to print this new one. And I'm definitely more excited about this new one because I want more of like a scene for my desk mat. But one thing I noticed was that I think the reason the one that I did print, which is the TV head one, I think the reason it looks so good is because it's so big. So like, I have thick line work, and because it's bigger, it like can do that better. But if I start to get down to this size, I need to make sure my line work is very like clean and the right size, or else I don't think it'll translate as successfully as the TV head one did. So I need to like, and so like with that in mind, I think this size works. I think it does work. But if we had to, do this again. Sorry. Man. You guys have heard me talk about this keyboard. The toughest thing is like, I know all these hotkeys for PC, but then you throw me on a keyboard that's meant for PC that's being used for Windows or MacBook, and everything goes out the window. I'm like, how do I? There we go. All right, let's duplicate both of those because we're about to move this around. This is like, oh dang it! I just want this and those. Okay, now we can get rid of that, and that. Okay, so what I'm trying to experiment here is if I just increase the size of all of it, then they are bigger. And then they can go like there. And then we hide that real quick. Because like I said, the bigger they are, I think the better the print quality will turn out. Did you mock up all the mouse and key sizes fairly accurate? Yes. Yes. I did not take a picture of it. I did eyeball all of it, but it helps because I had this, you know, as the literal reference, and I put my like mouse and keyboard where they should go, and I was like kind of lining up how it should go. So it's not perfect one-to-one. Not a perfect one, but it is pretty accurate. And so that's what I'm trying to avoid, because at the end of the day, you don't want all your artwork covered up by your keyboard. Which is why like this compared to like this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a balance. I want to get it right. I want to get it right so that whenever I do like a test sample of it, it's just good to go. Because actually, funny enough, one update about the merch that I've been making, one of the items came in and I absolutely hated it. And so I'm like so happy I did the samples, because I don't want to sell something I haven't seen in person and haven't approved in person. Like, I need it physically, and I need to be able to wear it. I need to be able to sleep in it, wash it, and like it has to like do all of those things. Okay, so like I said, I think this is the size that works. Just trying to see if there's any. I mean, it does a pretty good job. What was bad about it, I did not like the garment itself. I didn't like the garment itself, and the print quality was pretty bad on it too. And it's because I did a shirt. I did basically the Clonimals shirt. I could probably go find it and show y'all. But I did the Clonimals shirt where I put like the first, not the first 50, but like the first 30 on a shirt in like a grid. And I had Clonimals written down on the side. And like the Clonimals was like a little blurry looking, and like the size of it, because I'm someone who does like having like something on the sleeve. So I wanted to test that out. Even if I didn't end up putting that on the real thing, I wanted to test it out. And it was just like small. It just like went from like here to here. And that's like too small. I want it to like go mostly down the arm. And then the little like Clonimals themselves on the shirt were just also so small that like it just started to get muddy and everything. Like it works, but not to how I want it to work. And that kind of led me to this with like, I don't want the drawings to be too small, or else it's gonna probably create some issues. And then when it comes to the background of this that we're drawing, I think I'm gonna try to like color it in. I might like use outlines to get the idea, but then color it in. So it's just like color on color. I'm not worried about how good does that like literal line look. Because, you know, nothing can print perfectly. And then I also need to make sure I'm doing this in CMYK. I just realized. Which is one adjustment I'll need to make to the desk mat. Although, it did turn out fine. Like, I was just worried about the red. It kind of looks like pink. But that's where I get Jeej's opinion. And if Jeej says it's okay, then it's fine. But probably is a good idea for me, Mo, to actually put my keyboard and mouse and take like a bird's eye view camera shot of it and then try to overlay it on top of this. Probably not the worst idea. I want things to be accurate, and I really like this desk. Like, I could make probably a bunch of desk mats and just have like a few of those that live on the website, like kind of like evergreen, because I know they make good products. Yeah, just looking at it now. So Party of Heroes here. Bear Chugs. There's just a lot of things that I've already created that I also could put on one of these. That I've also been debating. Okay, so let's And this is the part I've been hesitant to do on stream. Is like really fine-tuning the characters, because I feel like this is a longer process that kind of requires more focus and more of like getting in the zone, getting into the auto zone, you know. But if we had to draw Artie, because like I said, Artie is probably the cleanest one. And if we kept the line weight similar to this, then I think we'll be in a good shape here. So let's kind of draw Artie, because he's pretty good right now. And I really feel like Artie should be like holding something. Like I feel like his arm should be out. I also wanted him to have these gloves, basically. Like, oh my god, excuse me. Wanted him to have these gloves. They're kind of like Iron Man gloves. Like he has some sort of thing right here. That's like hooked up to his electrical little like energy battery here. And like that's how he like can like, he's like essentially like a fake sorcerer is what I'm getting at here. A giant hammer. Honestly, that's not a bad call out. He could be a giant hammer wielder, but like it has the oh my gosh. Can't stop yawning, can't stop coughing, there's like something in my throat. Just need coffee. We could have a giant like hammer that's like strapped, like it's attached with like a cord to the battery thing, and it like helps him like crash, you know. Finished all my work today. Catnip City, Olympic hockey. Oh, Olympic hockey is today? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I need to be watching more of the Olympics. I actually this morning was considering while I'm streaming putting up like the Olympics like right under like right under this camera view so that we just had the Olympics playing. But to me that would have been too much of a distraction. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, Pookie, I'm like really excited with how this will turn out, because like we're in the rough stage right now, but I totally see where it will end up. And I haven't done like a big drawing like this in quite some time, actually, like a few years, which is bad. Like I don't like that. I've gotten really good at drawing quick things, except for maybe the Klon originals, but I want to get back in the swing of making bigger pieces, because bigger pieces make me happier, I guess. Like I look back at what I created with the Cartoonist and it makes me so happy. Lavia, okay, right now? Shoot. I do really want to watch the Olympics, actually. And I think it's on Peacock, right? Bigger pieces are really fun most of the time. Yeah, I agree. Like, if you've ever seen any of the stuff I did for the Cartoonist, I have this one piece that I did that was supposed to be like a comment on pollution, but it was underwater. And like, first, I just remember waking up that morning and I was just like in like that creative like artist zone, and I just like finished it. Just did it really quickly, and I also did it with pen, which like I do miss doing things all physically. You can use electromagnetic magnetism to make the hammer float around. Ooh, see, that's where I like Artie, his character kind of like bends the rules of fantasy because he's essentially figured out how to make a battery. And I'm sort of like, and this isn't really that original of a design, but you know, I'm like imagining a battery that's sort of like I want to find the balance of his battery looking fantasy, but also like he like sculpted this thing, or like, so I'm thinking like in the fantasy world, like metalworking and blacksmithing is already a thing, you know, that already exists. So he has this like battery here, and then there needs to be some sort of like loading, like and then I was thinking it could use maybe like a window around it. Popo, what do you want? What do you want? Get in here. And then like this would all be shaded in. And so that's, you know, the crystal that lives within there. But then he's got some sort of like connection piece on there. That essentially hooks up to his little like sash. And maybe just his whole outfit, but that's what would be on his back. And then I guess I could draw like and that's like the strap. And so if we see, I like this is the kind of concepting I'm down to do right now. Is like, actually, maybe that's what we do. Okay, cool. I was trying to figure out what I do today with this drawing because, like I said, some of the more final fine-tuning things, I think I'd rather do kind of like off-stream. So what I want to do on-stream is like, well, if he did have a hammer, like what would that look like? Or his gloves, like what do his gloves look like? Or Joe's bow, what does Joe's bow look like? Blue's sword. So we could draw those things today. Popa, are you okay? She's just like over there, which is where the litter box is, and she's just making a bunch of fuss and noises. He's got some sort of handhold there. And then this could be like literally where it I just don't want to go too far from fantasy. That's my only concern with this whole battery pack on his back. trying to think of a hammer. It's supposed to be a hammer from the side, a profile view of it. But I'm like, I don't know how much I like that. What I drew. I do like the idea of a hammer. But then like, I feel like the hammer also has these like little pads on it, and the pads are where like the force comes out. Now I'm essentially referencing the okay, now you want out, Pulpa? Make up your mind. Get out of here. I would pick up Pulpa and show y'all, but she literally just used the litter box, so she's kind of gross. Audible gasp, Groudon? See, Groudon's cool because you can do the Mega Evolution for him. Actually, does Palkia have his origin form in this game? So that's an idea with his energy pack and like a hammer. I just like, and maybe this is getting, like I said, too far. And now it's feeling like other game, like I'm referencing other games, but you know, the back of the hammer could also have like a puck on it. But this is like the sort of like the jet. So it's like, yeah, it's like jet fueled, like boom. He can just deal these gigantic hits because of his hammer. So there's that. Not sure. Yeah, I'd be curious. I'd like to see the toy little version of Origin Palkia. I think that would be cool. And then his glove. My phone just started like vibrating like crazy. Okay. Alright, so that's his glove. I'm so bad at drawing hands. I don't know why, but I'm dead set on him having fingerless gloves. I just feel like it's very like engineer vibes, very very arty. And then it would be cool if like maybe they was like a little like strings that went to each finger. You can like zap this way. Wait, repeat? Is this the same repeat? Is this Pete? Is this Pete? Sorry, I see the word repeated and I do immediately think of one person. So, yo, I think it is. Dude, what's up, Pete? Dude, I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for chiming in on the stream. We're drawing like fantasy versions of all the characters for this like I'm making like a desk mat basically. Doing good. I'm so happy to hear that, man. I'm so happy to hear that. Been following since 2020. Oh my god. Dang. That's crazy actually. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, Pete. I genuinely hope you're doing well. Do you still have that Puma thing? Still that Puma print? Yes. Oh my god, you answered my question before, like, because there's a delay. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's exactly what I was about to ask. I was like, do you sell that Puma print? I'm so glad you got that printed, man. That's amazing. For those who didn't know, so Pete used to be on the Cool Cats team, and we were doing a collaboration with Puma, the shoe brand, and it didn't work out, but we still created this awesome piece for it. And check your DC DMs for visuals. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you sent me a bunch of stuff. Wait, oh. Dude, crazy. Okay, do you mind if I show this photo? I mean, I guess your face isn't in it. You can say no, but are you cool with me showing it on stream? Yeah, OGCC Discord, Pete? Go ahead. Okay, let's do it. Where's the image thing? There we go. So I can show you guys the Puma piece. And then I could also show you the actual piece, the file version of it. But, let's go. All right, so there's Chugs with sunglasses on. I also love that Chugs can be dressed up. You got the Blue Cat plushie. Dude, the Chugs. And then we'll zoom in on it. But that is the Puma piece that we did. And this was gonna be an official collab. This was the Cool Cat that Puma, the brand, owned. I don't know if they still own it. You got all the merch. We posted this, right? It's so funny. This is one of those pieces that I'm pretty sure I ended up fully coloring it. And then I just didn't like how it looked. And then I like took all that color away. I was like, oh, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Oh yeah, wait, you get the heart right there? Let's go. Dude, Pete, great hearing from you, man. I'll get back to you on Discord after stream, by the way. Let's go. Puma is one of my favorite shoe brands. Yeah, I was disappointed when it fell through. I don't think it was ever officially released. Oh, okay, that's what I was wondering, was like, did I ever post that drawing? Basically, because it's one of those things that just kind of an insight for everyone who's curious or would love some lore, is like, we did a lot of things that almost happened. And it hurts so bad because it's like, we did all the work for the whatever the collaboration was, but then like a lot of brands ended up pulling out of Web3, and they would just take their whole department out. And so it's like, we got so close with so many brands. At this point, I'm cool about talking about it because it's been so many years. I love my Court Star shoes. I need to grab another pair. I need to grab a pair of Pumas. I like the Puma like look. Like, they're like classic look. I really wanted like a blue pair of those. And they probably already make the blue pair, but I wanted blue pair with like a little blue cat embroidered on the back of it, or like the tongue. That'd be cool. That would've been cool. But we're still out here trying to make merch. And I have like a desk mat that I made and I've showed on stream, and it looks really good. The print quality is good, so I'm trying to make more. It was gonna be a big b-ball collab, right? That's what it was. It was right. It was a basketball collab with Puma in their NYC store with 2023. Wait, really? It was 2023, not 2022. I guess that makes sense, because 2022 is when we did Cooltopia. That makes sense. That makes sense. Trying to think of what else Artie could have on his. We can keep yapping, but I'm also gonna keep drawing. Cooltopia is king, though, dude. I still hear about Cooltopia, which is so happy. You know, what a great thing. People will still reference Cooltopia. Because sometimes I'll meet with people who I'm meeting for the first time, but they're like, oh, we stopped by Cooltopia, and like, that's still one of the greatest events we went to. And that makes me happy. I got milk. I'll allow that. That's funny. I think that got auto-modded. I think I accidentally have an auto-mod from like way back in the day with milk. Using Frillish to get Groudon? Hey, I mean, not a bad Pokemon to use. Blah. I love seeing blah in chat. Yeah, do we got milk? I'm also thinking RD can have some sort of like grenade. And now I'm thinking if we're gonna... Oh, actually, what I should do is... Yeah, you got milk checked? Yeah. I accepted it. I honestly need to go through all of my auto mod stuff. That's been on my list. I just keep forgetting about. And just delete them all. Because this was created at a different... All the auto mod stuff was created at a different time. So I'm thinking, last thing is to add some lore into this. Oh, Tom's... It's so funny that you say that, Pete. I straight up almost posted that in Discord like 2 days ago. Because we were talking about my milk chug video and like me dumping milk over my head. And I was trying to look for that video, but the one that popped up before I even found it was Tom's. And it's funny because like, do it? Should I post it? I still have it. And it's funny because I know what Tom was going for. Like, it was a meme that was posted in the Discord a lot, but it was just funny seeing his version of it. But you made me think milk here with in the milk chug, you know, animation. Artie is always throwing glasses of milk, and I'm like, well, what if he had like milk glasses just like ready to go right here? But then it made me think that wouldn't work, so maybe it's like a bottle of milk. He just has like bottles of milk strapped to his sash. They can just throw milk and use the Sleepinator whenever he wants. You know? Let's see. I don't know if I want to post an out of context Tom. Yeah, I'll send it to you. It should be right here. Well, actually, there's also another version that's all four of us, all in one. Let's see. Oh my god, and there's the guy there's this one. I just sent it directly to you. Oh my god. I don't want to take over the stream though. No worries, dude. Feel free to keep chatting. I'm just like, I've been going back and forth on this drawing right now. And you might also get hit by ads. I have to run ads every hour, and they do in order to keep affiliate, I have to run ads. And that's how I get the emotes on stream. So sorry if you do end up getting hit by them, but I am just trying to think about the weapons that each character is gonna use. I have a gif of the 3 doing the chug as one of my favorites. Yeah, you can tell that's Elu. Yeah, here, I'll post the I'll post it in Discord for anyone who cares. But we're about to post that one. Elu's is wild because his is just like a full like waterboard on his face. Just like straight to the face. And then Lynx is the classiest. I'm in tears of laughter. Dude, I was basically talking about it last stream of like my hair just reeked after that. The one I have is banned from the Discord. No way, really? There's also the one of, and I can't believe I forgot his name. I can't believe I forgot his name, but there's another good one. And if someone remembers his name, please inform me. But this was, oh, maybe mine's banned too. It didn't post. But it was the guy who did it in front of his sink. And he's like leaning back in front of his sink and he just like dumps it straight on his face. And you can tell it goes like in his nose and like into his eyes. And he just like coughs and it just like shoots. Yeah, Froaks is pretty good too with the two and he crushes them. And then, yeah, there's some good, yeah, he like waterboarded himself. That's exactly the guy I'm thinking of. I don't know why it's banned. Like I couldn't even post it in Discord. It's crazy what people will do with milk. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, with Artie, the other thing that just hit me was I want his boots to be like, not like magnetic boots, but I want his boots to have something on the bottom that he can just walk over like any terrain. He can just walk over any terrain, except for like walk on water. He can't walk on water. But I just love this idea that Artie has like, he has like equipment. He's maybe not the best fighter, but he's got the equipment for it. And he's ready. You got Groudon? Let's go. Let's go. Love to hear it. But I'll move to Joe, because with Joe, I want to get her, like, bow looking good. Exu blah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, wait, did the follow thing not show up? Or did it show up? I'm always confused. Oh, you used. It's like, you sued Axu? I didn't know you could sue a Pokemon. I know Pokemon sues. But I want Joe's bow to be like very elvish, like, you know, and it's got there's the want to be very elvish. Yeah, Pikachu'd. Yeah. And then I was thinking, because Joe is a bird, I would love to add some sort of like feather look to it. And then, you know, we gotta have the grith and maybe like a line for, but then like it could be like I'm just trying to think, like I feel like feathers are like the given of what we could do here. But then she's gonna need her like quiver too, even though we won't really see it. Yeah, she'll have her like quiver of arrows. We'll just do that. And so I want to get the bow right, because even though it's on her back, I might actually end up putting it like right here on that hand, unless it blocks Artie's face. It could also go in this hand and go behind Blue Cat here, and then kind of go in front of her. But I think she needs to be holding it. Originally, when she was a mage, I had like a book in this hand, like a grimoire. And that looked cool in my eyes. So I was thinking about trying to do the same thing. And with Blue Cat, he could have a pose where like he's like holding his sword, but his sword is like on the ground here, like facing the ground, you know? He could have like, that way one of his arms is actually up, and then I think he could have like a shield here that kind of is like going backwards. Or he could just have the shield like on his back. So, all things I'm considering. And then I think Bear Chugs is perfect. Bow would look awesome in the hand. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's like hard to tell it's a bow on her back. Whereas if it's on, you know, on her hand, we can have fun having it in front of her, which I think just makes it a little bit more dynamic. The intermission report for this Olympic hockey game is presented by Pokemon? Does that mean they're making a Pokemon hockey game? I like the speculation. That'd be cool. Actually, would be really fun. Yeah, so she has that there. And I'm thinking it's some sort of leaf design like that. And this is all stuff I'm gonna draw off stream, but I'm like trying to get the idea here. And then that would be erased, so this would be going behind him. And I think that works. And then if that's the case, you know. I can hide this. Yeah. So there's like, now she feels less like big, I guess. This is less refined because at the end of the day, you know, this drawing needs to fit within the parameters of like that. We don't want too much overlapping underneath. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Feathers design and she's a bird. That's what I'm thinking. Like, and then I want her like, I feel like, you know, like feathers, but also with like, not twigs, but like woven vines or something. At least for her quiver, because, you know, like a bird's nest is what I was thinking there. And then, like we said, Bear Chugs. Oh. Bear Chugs is perfect. I actually don't think there's much more we need to do to Bear Chugs. Because Chugs in this situation, he's a druid. So he can shapeshift into whatever he wants. Alloy bow design. I need to look at her bow again. Honestly, I need to look at bow designs in general. That's sort of the case with a lot of this, is like, I'm not super like knowledgeable right now of like different designs I can do. I have been watching this show where it's a bunch of blacksmiths or bladesmiths. And everyone, they make like weapons. They like forge weapons, and it's a competition show. And it's been fun because I've actually been learning about different types of like blade designs, like into like the detail of it and what makes them different. And I'm like, this really helps when I need to like, if I need to draw a knife, you know, in a situation like this, because there's some really cool like weapons out there. The one Chuck video you were talking about was Lands, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it was Lands. Yeah. I think that's exactly who I was thinking of. I just haven't heard that name in so long, but I think that's it. Yeah, and he's like right over his sink. And he just like dumps like a gallon of milk on his face. I thought it was funny, everyone who just skipped the drinking milk portion of it and they just dumped milk on their head. And I'm like, was I responsible for that? Because it all started because of Ali. And Ali challenged me to drink milk, to chug milk. And then in my video, I dumped it on my head. Or did Ollie dump it on his head? I think that might have been it. And then I followed him. Dropped an ally bow design. Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, kind of like, okay, cool. Actually, Whenever I have a reference, things get so much easier. If I was to mimic this right now, I think it's like that and that. And then the most important part is the string. Before you get any further. But then it has like cool decorative bits right there. And then I like this little like armored part. And then the wood. Yeah, this helps. It really helps when I have a reference, because even though I'm not gonna like this won't be the final look of the bow, it really helps me understand like the construction of a bow. And then you know, she's got like feathers here. And then this is where I'm gonna freestyle a little bit. If I had multiple feathers, and maybe like a third one there, then it goes down, and then hers has technology on it, which that I won't do. Man, I need to play. There's only 2 Horizon games, right? I've played and beat the first one, although I do forget a lot about it. But now I have a PS5. And so I can actually play the new one. Because that was my excuse for the longest time, was I just didn't have a PS5. Yeah, like a bow like that. And then of course we can add some like nice little, there's the hand grip. But it's also like, oh, I remember that line was there for a reason. It's like that, and then it kind of goes like this, and then you got your like wrapping here. Yeah, and then she has like a cool like thing on the front of it too, which I like. And then that gets kind of like strapped in. And then we could put even more feathers on it. Okay, one of my cats is desperately trying to get in, and I think it's Snuggy, who cannot open doors. The Zero Dawn DLC are basically games on their own. Oh, sick. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was DLC. I know there was a new one that came out, like the second Horizon game. And then I'm guessing there's DLC on top of that. Yeah, there's like a bunch of Sony titles I need to play. Oh, I'm gonna delete this one now. Just an eyesore. Like I still have not played the God of War that is good. Well, not to say the other ones are bad, but you guys know what I mean. The new one that came out. Second one is dope. Okay, cool. What is the Cool Cats Netizens game? Is that actual gambling? I don't want to say anything on stream. But there's a reason I won't be streaming that. So, if that answers your question. Or like, I'm not streaming it on Twitch, basically. But probably like a little over a week from now, I will be doing a dual stream with them. Yep. Yeah. You can read between the lines. There are 2 God of Wars now as well. Yeah, so that's what I want to play. The first one that came out for PlayStation 4, and then the next one that came out with a. Is that the one where does he have the kid in both of them, and he just grows up? But yeah, I want to play those. Problem is, I've just been struggling like sitting down and actually playing a single player game for like hours and like completing it, and really struggling with actually completing games. This is a great bow design. Obviously, this is a bow design that's a direct reference, so I won't be using this, but that is a great reference for me because now I've drawn it in my style. They're both awesome? Okay. That's what I feel like I heard that from a lot of people, that the God of War games are awesome. The, you know, the newer ones. Not the like Diablo styled ones. People still love those, but I feel like they're completely different games. And then there's one more Sony title I have not played that I really want to play. But the main two were the newest Horizon and then God of War. But I feel like there's another one. And it's not like Uncharted, because I'm not the biggest Uncharted fan. It's not my like. I like games that take me out of the real world. And so typically don't like games that keep me in it. Last of Us. That might have been it. I tried playing the first one. This is when I was a little, well, I don't even want to say young. I wasn't even that young, but the first one came out when the PlayStation 3 was around, if I remember correctly. Last of Us, the first one did. And I think I just like had a really hard time killing the like clicker zombies. And then I gave up. I didn't own the game either. I was borrowing it from a friend. But it was fun. And obviously I know people rave about it. And I have seen the show, for what it's worth. But man, the game I actually want to play more than anything is I want to replay Fallout 3. But I only want to play it if it's going to get remastered. Because it's been so long for me with that game that I've just about forgotten most of the details. Like the fine details. I remember the general details of that game. But man, oh man, do I want to play Fallout 3. The show just made me want to play it even more. And then after that, I'd play New Vegas. But I want Fallout 3. I want to be in the wasteland again. I knew you'd like that, Mojave. But genuinely, it's like... You know, I was waiting for if the rumors were true. And obviously they weren't. But I just have a feeling they're gonna remake it, because I feel like Oblivion had so much success around it, and they've already like built the engine to do it. And like, how hard is it to make a wasteland landscape? Is like my other thought process behind it. Is like, with Oblivion, you had a bunch of trees and mountains and just like greenery that you had to do. And then Fallout is like, okay, we just got to make a lot of brown textures. That is the one thing, if they remake it, which I bet they will. I hope they kind of adjust the color scale on it, because sometimes like your gun also blends into the background, like especially me because I'm colorblind, but it just like gets erased and I cannot see it. But I know other people have that issue. Bunch of remakes being talked about. Yeah, I know. It's like, I definitely think that's some remakes I don't mind. Like the Oblivion remake was perfect because they kept the bones of it, but then like from the ground up, they just like redesigned all the models and everything. They're probably full steam on Fallout 5 since, which, you know, whatever. I'm also excited for a brand new Fallout title. I would not be mad about that, but that makes sense. Yeah. With the success of the show, you gotta make the video game. It's easy for that to feel like they just mailed it in and sent to giving it the proper effort. Yep, that's I think it worked for Oblivion because Oblivion was always known for its charm. Oblivion was always known for its charm. I feel like that's like the first. I mean, Morrowind was also good, but I think Oblivion it was like the game. And what I would worry about with Fallout 3 is that I love the bones of it, but I wouldn't mind them like kind of fixing some of that too. So would it just be a reskin? I don't know if I'm alone in this opinion, but I hope in Fallout 5 they don't add in settlements. I didn't like the settlements. I didn't like having to worry about like NPC characters and like their lives. I just wanted to be like a rogue wastelander, you know, a vault dweller, Lucy, you know, I just wanted to be a Lucy who's like walking around everywhere looking for my dad. Also, Bear Chugs is now canon. He now is a real character. Because I love him. Bear Chugs! I really like the settlement feature, but I also like Sims games. Yeah, that's why I like, I mean, basically, it was it optional in Fallout 4? Chair. Yeah, cheer. Chair. Yeah, however you combine Chugs and Bear. Chugs Bear is here to, yeah, chair, yeah. Oh, actually, the new Fable looks amazing. Fable games were always, I always just loved, like the whole purpose of the Fable games, which is like your moral compass. Like I feel like that is a very big aspect of Fable games, and I don't know if they'll use AI, but this is one instance where I'm okay with AI getting used. But like just the sheer depth of like conversations you can have and how people feel about you, and like I feel like now coming out with a Fable game, they can like open that door up and just go wild with like what your moral compass and all of that is. Yeah, we waited 10 years to kick chickens again. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like you can do some evil stuff in Fable. Like they do not hold back. And but it's been a long time since I've played a Fable game, so I'm excited. It looks good. I'm trying to think of if you had to get a far enough progress in the quest line. I enjoyed Minuteman the most. Yeah, oh man, the Minuteman. Wow. I kind of forget Fallout 4. I definitely beat it. I didn't sink a lot of hours into Fallout 4. There was something about it that like, I mean, maybe I just need to play it again. Maybe I need to play it again because at the time I was sharing Fallout 4. So I would take turns with someone, like we could like literally switch save files and then go back to playing each other's like. So maybe I just need to play it again before I give any opinions about Fallout 4. But I'm also just, I'm such a Fallout 3 maxi, if you haven't gathered that already. I also loved when VATS would stop time. I loved that. Because then you could really think about how your combat was going to go. Yeah, I know RuneScape is making a comeback. That's the one I don't play. You know, way back in the day with RuneScape, I could not get off of Trainee Island. This is a true story. I could not cook the shrimp. I was also a young kid. Not that young, but I was young enough that I was an idiot. I just couldn't cook the damn shrimp. And then I wrote that game off forever. Oh, dude, you're so right about hearing that in the show. That is an iconic. Dude, if they added it in that one shot, that would have been so sick. That fan service was the best fan service I've ever seen a show do. I was freaking out to Jeej, and Jeej didn't understand, but I was freaking out. They did the thing. The only thing I do with RuneScape is hardcore RuneScape or RuneScape Iron Man. If the blank used it, I would have lost it even more. I agree. I should add the bats like audio to the stream. Oh man. Yeah, if he had used that, imagine. Oh, I'm gonna try explaining this without giving anything away, but imagine in that scene, right when, you know, before you get the tease, imagine the whole screen just goes green, and the whatever is aiming at gets like the little edge around him with all like the parts broken out. Imagine they did that. Oh my god, that'd have been great. But isn't VATS only used by vault dwellers? Technically, you know? I'm like, because is VATS a product of the Pip-Boy or a product of being a like sharp shooting vault dweller? It's just a genuine question. Oh, like the seismic charge from Star Wars. Man, I loved learning the lore behind how that sound got created. That was so cool. Like it was like a power line cord, and the guy just like sprung it, and it made that shoo noise. Part of the Pip-Boy, yeah. That's what I feel like it has to be. When are we playing Roblox on stream? I have to download Roblox. We can we need to plan that one. I think that needs a little bit of planning around the Roblox stream. I gotta download it and understand what I'm looking at. Specifically the chicken nugget obi. Let me here. Let me just look up what that is. This is the first Roblox thing I think I've ever... Okay, no, that didn't give me any information. Okay. I guess I'll have to wait and see. How's the Cooltopia map these days? It, that's more of a Link question. But, when we made the animation, that definitely, like, expanded the world a little bit. And then Link took that and like tried to accurately place where everything should go based off the map that we sort of already had. But I think it looks pretty cool. I don't remember what the file is, but he made like an image for it, and it was really cool. Because we still want to like accurately depict where all the buildings are. Yeah, the that's what I'm saying. So it's part of the Pip-Boy. Okay. Yeah, that makes a deep, juicy lore with Link. Exactly. Yeah. See if I can record a little bit of the Nugget Obi. It's super brain rot though. Oh man. Am I about to download a virus on my computer? Is that what's about to happen? Okay. I think I'm pretty satisfied with where we got with this drawing today. With the sketching and the designing some of the weapons. Roblox is not a virus. The CEO is. Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired! But, oh, look at Bear Chugs. Look at Bear Chugs. I like the flower crown. I miss story time with Link. I know. All of the lore, you know, it still exists. And like, think about that word, it's not Word, but Word doc, Notion doc that he has with just like all of the lore. I'm like, that had to take so much time. But I love having like literal lore. And it was cool when we were creating the animation, like handing the team all of that lore. If anyone's interested, I am cool with continuing the stream, but streaming Ironmon, Pokemon Ironmon, because we're on a run. And I wouldn't mind getting a little bit further for tomorrow's gaming stream. But also for tomorrow, I might have an update on this drawing, because this is what I plan to do later tonight. Because Jeej tends to work at night, and I like to be in the office with Jeej while they work. And I think this is what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna like really try to fine-tune these characters, because then we have to draw a background, and that's the part I'm scared about. That's the part I'm actually scared about. The characters I know I can draw really well. The background I'm scared about. I'm not much of a background artist, but I'm up for the challenge. My my last resort with the background here is I just do a bunch of clouds. That I know I can do well. I remember the Connect with comics. Yeah. Oh man, I have one of the comics like PSA slabbed in my closet. I need to put that more on display. The bear chugs, look at them. Cool. I'm gonna, yeah. I think some people might be down. Maybe. But we'll get some Pokemon time in. I'd like to get through Rock Tunnel. Or not Rock Tunnel. Mount Moon. Let's see how far we get. It might not be much longer on stream, because yeah, I need to eat at some point. But let me move a cord around. Because this could end immediately, but we'll see. Do all this. Just want to hear that sweet, sweet Pokemon music. Okay. And then load. The birds chirping. I thought that was coming from Pokemon for just like a split second. Let's see. Why isn't this working? One sec. Yeah, I cooked some dinner. I'll catch you later, Pete. It's so great hearing from you. Genuinely. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Let's put that there. Yeah. No, I will definitely catch up in the DMs for sure. Yeah, you have a good one, dude. And I hope to catch you again. Great talking about video games and stuff. Right, let's see. Can I move? Yep. So the sound isn't working, is what I'm trying to get going here. Okay, for some reason the sound isn't working on Pokemon here. Let me close out. A good old close it out. You for sure will be back. Sounds good, dude. Enjoy dinner. I hope dinner's good. Oh, maybe you guys could hear it. I just had my volume all the way down. I need to think about what I'm eating for lunch. My bread went moldy yesterday. Isn't that the worst? You're really excited. Okay, but why isn't load state? I almost saved over. Oh, I'm so stupid. No, not the bread. I know. There we go. There's the sound. My keyboard was still switched over to my MacBook. Yeah, I was so sad. I was about to make like a sandwich and I got everything out to make the sandwich and then I pulled out the bread last And I was like, ah, it's not even like slightly moldy. It's like moldy, where all of the pieces have a little bit of mold on it. Do you guys eat bread? Let's say, here's a question. Maybe no one wants to answer this one. But if you have a loaf of bread and only like one of the pieces have like a speck of mold on it, are you throwing away the whole thing? Or are you throwing away that one piece, checking the rest, and making sure it's fine? Sometimes, if it looks fine, I'll get rid of the one piece and then use the pieces the furthest away from it, double check that they have no mold on it, eat that, and then throw away all of them. Because at that point, you're using it on the last day, in my. But maybe I'm a weird one and I'm eating mold, but I don't think I'm eating mold. Definitely wouldn't throw away the whole thing. You just need to make sure yeah, okay. Throwing it out, from what I know about mold, is if you can see it, then the entire loaf is compromised. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Don't the spores spread to the whole thing? Hey, I'm still living, okay? A little bit of mold. I don't chance it. It just like, if there's just like, it depends how much mold in my eyes. If it's like a good amount, and by a good amount, I mean like, it's still tiny, but like, it's like a few spaces, but you just hope for the best. Yeah, I just want to eat, you know? And maybe Boy Scouts ruined me, because I believe in the 5-second rule. I definitely picked up food off the ground and then eaten it. Or like, you know, blew it off and then ate it. So I'm like, it's, you know, it's just strengthening your immune system, right? Although that cookie today, the cookie that I dropped, that had just like a bunch of hair on it, and that's where I draw the line. But I didn't eat the loaf of bread yesterday, because that was like multiple pieces had mold on it, if not all of them did. Okay, wait, I gotta get back in the mindset of Pokemon here. We are facing a Dunsparce. We know nothing about him, and right, we're a very average Pokemon, so we go with what's best, Bone Ring. Right. But I definitely understand wanting to throw away the whole thing. Oh, I was worried about the miss. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Because we're bulky. Okay, this thing has low defense, so we can use Wing Attack on it. Good to know. Steelix? Perfect. Now, if the blast had mold on it, I might drink around it. Imagine trying to drink around. That's funny. I just get so sad, because Jeej and I both are on the same page that we do like having nicer bread. So, bread is the one thing that, I mean, it's not like a splurge, but we'll buy like the bakery bread, because we both love bread. So I'm always like sad when the bread goes moldy, because it's like, oh, we barely got to use it. And that time we really barely got to use it, which is why I was extra sad. But man, it's been tough. Jeej has been working like a ton. And so we've kind of had to eat all of our meals separately. So much easier when you cook for two. Cooking for one is like much more difficult. Alright, this guy has a good amount of defense here. Enough. He has enough defense. Let's check out what a bite does to him. Okay, but he has even more special defense. So we use... But if anyone's heard of Dave's Bagels, the ones that have like extra protein in them, those things last, man. Those things last. Okay, this is not... Alright, so Sharpedo is our first Problemmon. Because we can't use Bite on him. So let's throw out a Future Sight just to help us out. He's gonna keep Pain Splitting, which is not good for us. So use Bonemerang again. We're gonna keep chipping him down. He's gonna keep using Pain Split. Yep. And then we need to like Bonemerang and hope Future Sight also kicks in, so it secures the kill. That's what we're hoping for here. But Pain Split is scary. Future Sight. And do enough? Okay. Calculated. Alright, Sharpedo we are scared of. We do not like Sharpedo. We need to start the fight with Future Sight every time. And hope that he unlearns Pain Split. Pain Split is not fun. Also, there is the chance we burn. That's also really cool. So, keep forgetting about that. I think we'll get a new move probably in Mountain Moon. Jolteon, perfect. I love having an answer to electric types. Easy. We outspeed Jolteon. Nice. Now, one thing I wish I was good at was cooking. I wish I had like a desire to cook. I'm so jealous of the people who like to cook. I just get overwhelmed with cooking. Like, there's so many ingredients. Gotta cook it all, put it all together, clean it all. Jeej is a much better cook than me, which is where I slot in to be the cleanup crew. I'm here to wash the dishes. But man, do I suck at cooking. And not only do I suck at cooking, I suck at deciding what I want to eat, too. I wish I could go to the grocery store and be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna have. I usually resort to like the same thing I've had. Pasta is our saving grace. Jeej is very Italian and falls into... Jeej will eat pasta always. I love cooking, always have since I was young. Man, that is, like I'm saying, I wish I liked cooking. And it's funny because literally my entire family can cook. And I'm the one who is like the picky eater. I'm not that picky anymore, but I don't cook. But cooking, for one, is tough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, luckily I have Jeej, but Jeej is vegetarian and I'm not. And sometimes I do want meat with my meal. Sue me. Just kidding. But I don't mind eating vegetarian dishes either, or even vegan dishes. But sometimes, you know, I want to have chicken usually. So we try to figure out meals where Jeej can have like a chicken substitute, and then I can have chicken. I said a tiny preview of Let me look at this real quick. What am I looking at? Guess the name? Am I gonna be too much of a boomer to play this? I mean, I'm down to play. Don't get me wrong, I'm down to play. But I'm like, I don't even know what... I mean, this will make good content, because I don't know what's happening. Yeah, this doesn't even scratch the surface. Guess the name. How did you know it was Chicken Nugget? Is this like something I'm supposed to... Oh, whoops, sorry. Is this something I'm supposed to know? Oh, wait, is this not streaming? Wait. No one told me. It gets bad really quick. Oops, I didn't know the stream wasn't streaming. My bad. Dude, this one monitor thing is it's gonna be the death of me. Okay. This is the second time I've been playing without you guys seeing. Oh, but that was Guitar Hero last time, and that was really embarrassing for me. This is the tame part of the game. But I'm like, how did you know? I guess I'm confused where Chicken Nugget was. I'm like, how did you know his name was Chicken Nugget? I don't know him personally. Oh wait, I can keep going. You guys can see the stream. You guys can see Pokemon, right? I've played it before? Okay. Are there at least clues that I can learn that it's, someone help me out with it? Alright, well you're gonna be my someone. So I'm gonna need help. Also, it's so rare that I run like a rock or a ground or a steel Pokemon that it's rare that you get excited to see Sandstream. I don't know much about Pokemon at all. Well, this one is an interesting version of Pokemon. This is like everything is randomized. Usually, like the person we're facing would have ice moves, but you enjoy watching it. Hey, I'm here to explain it as much as you'd like me to. So always feel free to ask questions. But this is a weird challenge because everything is randomized except for like the Pokemon's typing. So like Shuckle, who is the Pokemon we're running, is always gonna be Bug and Rock. But everything else about it is random. So it's fun. It's fun challenge if you do know Pokemon because what does stay consistent is like, okay, well I know Wing Attack is gonna hurt a grass Pokemon. And so you have that knowledge. But I love this challenge, man. It really keeps, it fixes what I don't like about Pokemon currently. And current Pokemon is too easy. Once you get the right Pokemon with the right moves, it's just like you click an A the whole time. With this, you have to think about it. And you're like, okay, wait. I only have one Pokemon and I have to make this work. Coffee. Wait, where's my coffee? Yeah, this is Pokemon, but it's super mean. You could be doing everything right, and then you just get screwed over. Let's see if we one-shot this with one. Oh. All right, we do not one-shot this with Wing Attack, so I'm gonna assume it has some decent defense here. Let's see if it has decent special defense. They're about the same, but he's a loafer. They're about the same. I think special defense did do more though. So it actually looks like we should Boomerang next time. Something deceiving about, so the tracker that's right under me, right? It's right under me? Yeah. I'm gonna check the stream. That gives you all of the information you need to know, but I understand if it looks a little confusing. But the deceiving thing that I was going to explain is, you know, each one of these attacks has power assigned to it. So Wing Attack is 60 power, Bite is 60 power, Future Sight is 80 power, and Boomerang is 50. But the deceiving thing I was going to mention is Boomerang is actually 50 times 2. The attack hits twice. So it's our best move right now. And then Future Sight is good, but it hits in like 2 turns from then. Like a future attack. So sometimes it's good to open up the fight with Future Sight. But if we get a better attack, like at 28, we're gonna replace that. Okay, so we're in Rock Tunnel, and with this challenge, when you enter a tunnel, a building, where you have to fight people, you're not allowed to leave until you've either defeated everyone in it or you've made it to the other side. So in this case, we have to make it to the other side in order to get out of here. The good news is there's a lot of items in here. And the only items, this is a TM, which teaches you a move, but we're not allowed to learn those in this challenge. So we're only looking for these red Pokeballs. And we hope that the item inside of it is useful, because those are also randomized. And it's funny, I now know this route, like, by heart. I've now played this enough that I know this tunnel like the back of my hand, which I didn't think I'd know. Hey! So these rocks you're only allowed to use in normal Kaizo, but you have a 40% chance or a 10% chance that there's an item. Iron? Do we want to learn iron though? It's defense stats. What are we most effective against? Steel and rock, okay, so maybe we do want more defense, but problem with learning something like iron is how the whole like stat distribution works. If we start pumping more stats into defense, then it's gonna take away from other stats, and we care more about our attacking stats. Okay, do a little trick here. We're gonna avoid this guy seeing us. Go into your bag, close the bag, and you walk. Stardust, okay. Okay, so you wait for him to turn, you open up your bag, you close the bag, and you walk one tile. Everstone, boo. Carbos, wait, Carbos is special attack, I think. Speed, we don't need more speed. We have a good amount of speed. Dang. I don't mind getting vitamins, but I want the ones that help us. And it might come down to it if we do end up. Ooh, yes, we got something good out of the rock. Oh, okay, we needed this. We really, really needed this. We needed some sort of good potion. Cool. Cool. Okay. We're just hoping to get even more healing, because if we so happen to make it to the Elite Four, you want all of your heals for that. Hey, speaking of chicken nugget, we got a nugget. Alright, so we have 3 more items, now 2 more items. Okay. This guy is the scariest one. We definitely need to avoid him. Yeah, we need to get used to the controls of Roblox first. Does it have, like, unique controls outside of WASD? Chicken Nugget OP must wait. Oh, so this is the first guy we have to fight in order to get out of the Mount Moon. So let's fight him. Not really. So, because I'd say I could pick up just WASD in space. Okay, I should be fine. I should be fine. I'm somewhat of a gamer. Let's see. I mean, I guess Bite is gonna do the most damage here, and can flinch. Okay, so that's gonna do a lot of damage, but not too much damage. So that was special. I'd say their attack was about equal. I mean, that's a maybe it's not that much.
Finnifin 700.
What? Oh, Finnifin, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Are you a Kaizo streamer? Do I need to explain what we're doing here? And let me give a shout out to, let me spell it right. I hope I do this right. No, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. No, it was slash. I swear I know how to do Twitch. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? There we go. Let's go follow. I'll give you a follow too. Welcome on in. I was streaming Roguemon. We got a Roguemon player in our chat. Life Belongs plays Roguemon. And I also love Roguemon, but I told myself I have to be just normal Kaizo first. I have to beat normal Kaizo first in order to play Roguemon, but Roguemon is what I do want to play because it's more interesting. I think it's a cooler one to watch, but welcome on in, people. And yeah, Ruby, this is a Shuckle run. We actually have a decent Shuckle. Noob over here. Nice, I've been playing A2. Yeah, I want to do both. Is A2 like a lot more difficult? Have you even tested out A3? A3 exists, right? How did you get the God of all Pokemon in this game? Dude, you should have seen it. We had so many options to choose from, but I was like, we gotta go with Shuckle. And his spread was pretty like, I consider his spread like a plateau. Just like very even stats here. A2 is about twice as hard. Okay. Also, what's up, Shaolin? Yeah, I really want to try it. Shuckle is so good for a run. I agree. You know, the only bad thing about Shuckle is he doesn't learn that many moves, but I think we have decent moves here. I would love to see like a 90 power move. That would be really helpful. I kind of want to conserve my bone meringues here, so let's throw out a bite. See what happens. Literally stronger than Arceus. Okay, cool. He has no special defense, and we outsped him. Let's say I put in about 100 seeds of A1 and won 6 times in about 500 attempts. You've only won once? Okay, well that makes me happy. He's so strong though. No, we missed a bone ring. Oh yeah, Steel Wing's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. Hey, get burned. Okay, his attack is about equal. Like if that hurt more, I would have been plus, but come on, Boomerang. I haven't played A3. What I like about A2 is that you don't get stuck on runs with random bad mons and doomed to die halfway through. Yeah. Man, I think we can make it with just a bite here. I'm gonna hope. Okay. Trying to conserve those Boomerangs, because we still have to try to get as much XP from Mount Moon as possible. Deep Preach, I feel like I get Fool's Gold a bunch of an A1. Finn said I'm canon for Power Slap. Hey, shout out Power Slap. I love Power Slap. I think I've mentioned Power Slap on my stream. So, by the way, I'm actually an artist streamer first and a Kaizo streamer second. Sorry, got a shout out. Those are... Powa has some of my favorite emotes on Twitch, and I subscribe to him, A, because I like watching him, but B, because I love his emotes. They're so much fun. Oh, you named a Pokemon after you yesterday? Let's go! Make sure to heal? I can't heal. Well, I could maybe use my potion. Now is a decent time to use a potion, but... Yeah, I love his emotes. I'm a big fan of his emotes. Yeah, he does the speed guesses, which... Oh, dang it. Ads are about to start in a minute. I'm sorry. I wish I could just turn off that. I say it all the time. I drew these emotes too. Oh, let's go. You draw your own emotes? Oh, that makes me so happy to see. Let me guess. You like Camerupt. I love that because I feel like not many people, I feel like Camerupt isn't like an immediate fan favorite, if you catch my drift. So I love that you love Camerupt. If it makes you feel better, Kraz had at the start of the stream yesterday, 2,298 attempts on, oh my god. Oof. Man, I'm just hoping to beat Kaizo as fast as possible. I love this challenge, don't get me wrong, but I want to play Roguemon. There's a Pokemon for everyone, they say. I know, and I love that you love Camerupt. So yeah, all the emotes on my channel, I also drew. We wanted to face him. Yeah. But I typically do art streams. That's how I start stream. And then sometimes I'll end up playing some Kaizo afterwards. And on Fridays, so tomorrow, I do just gaming streams. So it'll be an all-day Kaizo stream, most likely. Pedal Dance. Pedal Dance. That is a move, and it is strong. So I'm glad I got some gamers here that can maybe help me with this decision. You're waiting for Pow stream start? Hey, a man of culture. So let's check out our coverage calculator here. Wait, Future Sight isn't even like considered? So this is with Future Sight, but then... So nothing really changes. I kind of want to get rid of Future Sight. Ooh. Pedal Dance. My favorite meetup or follow. Yeah, actually, so Finn, that's exactly my favorite one too. Deals typeless damage? I didn't know that, actually. I had no idea it deals typeless. Do you think it's throwing if I teach Pedal Dance over Future Sight? I feel like I want Pedal Dance because water Pokemon, there's been a few water Pokemon that, oh, ads now? I'll wait. Okay. Waiting. I'll wait for this decision. I want to purse so badly right now. Oh, he's gonna purse the streamer. I guess I could purse. I could purse in your honor. Well, this gives us a chance. So, Future Sight is a 2-turn move. And the foe is attacked physically. Oh, is it? No, it's not a contact move. And they're attacked physically? I also didn't know that. Huh. I think I'd rather, I think I'd rather take Pedal Dance. Pedal Dance is a better move for like closing a fight because you're stuck in it for 2 to 3 turns and then you get confused. So, but locks you in. Yeah, so you think, yeah, I think I can take a hit. I do think I can take a hit because, oh, Mo, thanks for the resubscribe, dude. For 20 months. Very cat of you to do that. I appreciate that, man. And you got that 10-month streak, which I'm like thinking, I'm like, is it about to be a year of me coming back to streaming? What a way to find out your sub ends mid-stream with the ads. Dude, I hate that I have to run ads. But it makes sense to run the ads like the every hour. Because in a situation like this, I can at least like pause if anyone's sticking around through the ads. And it's always the worst when you get a raid and then ads hit. But I'm gonna wait for this decision for people to hopefully get out of ads. But we're definitely not getting rid of Bone Ring, definitely not getting rid of Wing Attack, and I feel like we're definitely not getting rid of Bite. Those are like 3 really good options for us, and I think Pedal Dance, because there was that, what's his name? Why did I forget his name? Sharpedo. Red Bull gives you wings, yeah. Yeah, we need the Wing Attack for our Shuckle here. But there's a Sharpedo who quickly became an enemy of the stream. He had Pain Split and insane amount of defense, and then Bite also did nothing to him. So if we have Pedal Dance, that's at least one Pokemon we can take care of. Vaughn, I just sent you a whisper. Oh. Well, thank you. Should I read it now? Okay, cool. No, I appreciate that. I did read it now. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. Just not out loud. Okay, so I think I'm gonna teach Pedal Dance over Future Sight. Now that I know that that's typeless damage too, I genuinely am now learning that for the first time. I appreciate that, Finn. Okay, so let's do... We have enough plates, yeah. Okay. Oh, Spore? I don't want to have to... So I'm going to use my potion now. Do you like... I don't know what that is. I actually don't know what that is. I'm going to use my potion now, because it's such a small heal, and it's really only going to come in handy right now. and maybe gets us through one sleep turn. I don't want to heal the sleep, it's just a Pidgey, but we are about to get hit by a Solar Beam. I think we're screwed either way. Oh, it's a Gen 9 Mon? Okay. That's why. I'm a little fuzzy on some of the Gen 9 Mons. But I might know what it looks like. I just don't know its name off the top of my head. Search it up. Let's see what Solar Beam does to us real quick. Oh. Okay, well, I'm glad I healed there. Oh, the little rock guy. Yeah. He's cute. He does look like an outlet. He looks like an outlet on the wall, but with a rock on top of him. Is a salt Pokemon? Is there salt typing? Oh, come on. All right, I'm hoping it uses Solar Beam one more time. Silverwind was not what I wanted to see. But it is a Pidgey. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. It's sodium chloride. I didn't even think about that. Okay, we woke up. We did make it out of here with more HP, so the potion was fine. I love that. I love that they chose to do that. There are some Pokemon names that like...
Hype Train started.
Oh, a Hype Train started? Okay, well, everyone knows. When a Hype Train starts, I don't know how the Hype Train started, but it started. I gift out 5 subs. So let's see, can any of you new raiders manage to claim one of these? But let's see.
Cloncast gifted 5 subscriptions.
Perfect timing too, because we had the let's see. Hey, Moltra, you got it. Fallon Spunk, let's go. And I don't know if anyone else from the raid got it, but it's tradition. It's tradition. When I get a little raid going, I like to gift 5 subs. Yeah, Shallon, you got the emotes. Yeah, sometimes I used to pick out people and like gift them subs, but then it started to feel unfair. So I only do the random. Might have been a lurker from my stream. Hey, we welcome the lurkers. You did the meow #1. Nice. I appreciate the raid, by the way, just to say that again. And then those are the follower emotes, which I also love. All drawn on stream. We used to do this segment on stream where it was called Luck of the Draw. And I have characters. If anyone's interested, I have a YouTube channel and I have an animation out. Came out, was it 2 years ago now? Less than 2 years, but it came out in 2024. Anyways, I have a bunch of characters that I draw, and one of the dice that I would roll was for what character to draw, and then the other dice was what emote are they going to be adapted into. That's how all the emotes you pretty much see got created. Someday I need to get my tablet set up so I can draw on stream. I'm going to be the first person there to cheer you on, Finn. I would love to see that. I'm all about just creation and collabing with people, and we don't even have to collab, but I like to at least be there because what I get energy out of is having a chat with people, like just recommending things to draw, and then we'll just see what happens sometimes. But it's a lot of fun for me, so I really enjoy it. But I get that my tablet takes up a lot of space and like requires a lot for the stream. But for me, it's like a part of the stream, so I have to make it work. But I understand not having the tablet out. Colton, if you stop by one of the other drawing streams, I will draw that Pokemon for you. Oh, did you just purse the chat? Oh my god.
Lamau get pursed.
Welcome, Raiders. I feel like you've now gotten the full experience of my stream. You've now been pursed. Oh, since you got gifted? Yeah, because now you get that multiplier for a month. Hey, perfect. So perfect use case of Petal Dance here. It is the closing move. And it should hopefully kill this guy. Actually, funny story about the purse that just happened. It was a great example of literally a first-time chatter came in and was like, can you draw Fred Durst doing the hand thing? And I thought it was hilarious, so I did. Now it's become a part of the stream. I'm not a great artist, takes a lot of erasing and redrawing and resizing. Hey, it's all part of the creative process, but I get you. As long as, like you said, as long as you're having fun with it, that's what matters the most. Actually, I'm gonna go for this person first. Oops. As long as you're having fun with it, because even I have to redraw, erase, and resize. I actually think tracing is a really important part of the process. Because like I used to draw pencil and paper exclusively, and I would have like a light table to like trace my own drawings, and it would save me so many times. We're gonna risk this. I'm gonna pedal dance just to conserve on boomerangs, because I'm not sure. Ooh. Hopefully he's not too frustrated with me. Oh. Huh, okay. Oh, and he got burned. Perfect. Does he die from the burn? Almost. Alright, well now I'm hoping I get a 3-turn pedal dance. I was kind of hoping that would kill him though. Yeah, sometimes I struggle. What I struggle with the most with drawing. Oh, yes! Pedal dance gambit was worth it. Let's go. It worked out. Is like drawing from a blank page, and so I constantly have to come up with like a drawing challenge for me to do, which usually resorts in some sort of like spinning of the wheel. All right, hype chest. This is the second reason I do the hype train thing. Oh, I saw a frog and I thought I got the other frog. This frog isn't as cool. I want the 2D illustrated frog. That's the one I'm hunting for. Alright, I'm trying to see if we can get all the XP from Mount Moon. This Shuckle kind of needs everything going for him. Yeah, isn't that a weird frog? I agree. Whew. That boomerang didn't hit for a second. Alright, Weeping Bell, perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking, unfortunately we only learned one more move. This is an insane run right now. I'm hoping so. I'm like a little worried about Shuckle here. I'm a little worried that he's gonna like get out leveled if we so happen to make it late game. It's my only concern. But the good news is he is just pretty average. So he's a mixed attacker with like a decent amount of bulk. But if we manage to pick up more moves that are like 80 power and above, I think we'll be in a good running for this. Again, that's meant to be a balloon frog, but I don't know. It's like when you scale it down, that's the thing with emotes, is like you gotta consider how it looks scaled down, and I'm really having a squint with that one. That's why I liked, honestly, that's why Power Slap's emotes work so well, is his style is so simple, and he uses just like black and white most of the time. It just shows up really well as an emote. Cool. Electabuzz, I don't think we mess around with Electabuzz. Oh, no. Okay, he's got a calm mind. He's just pondering this one before he, okay. No, I hope this is the run too. So if anyone's still here from the raid, the furthest we've gotten is the Elite Four. I think we got past the second Elite Four member, Bruno. And I think it was a Snorlax. It's the furthest we've made it. Okay, we fought him. Oh, let's go fight this person. Making an emote is expensive. That's the nice thing of making my own emotes. That is the nice thing about being an artist. But you know, part of me thought as like a little side gig, I should make emotes for other people. Because A, I would have a ton of fun doing it, and then it would maybe be something for the stream that could be interesting. Because also, any potential raiders who are still here, another incentive I have on my stream is a Klon original drawing, and for the stream, we draw whatever you want, and this drawing usually takes the entire stream, but then after that, I ship it to you, so that you can have the physical drawing. Thanks, Colton. I appreciate that. The worst is making an emote and then realizing actually how small they really are. Dude, story of my life, man. That happens all the time. I'm like, oh, that didn't translate well as an emote. Okay, he's got stab crunch, get burned. He's got a lost. Oh, synchronize. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we gotta go after this fight. It's whatever. I don't want to heal a burn. I don't want to have to use anything to heal a burn. We got a good amount of XP out of here. We're level 30. That's usually my target level I'd like to be, is at least level 30. Well, you can upload sizes up to... Huh? I don't understand the dollar signs in there. Okay, well, we fought everyone, so we can nicely walk on out of here. Oh! Can we not heal, Chuck? No. So, one of the rules with this challenge is you can't heal out of battle. You can only use items when you're in battle. Oh, I needed to use a repel. What am I doing? And I know we have one heal, one max potion, which let me put that up here. But we're gonna want to save that max potion. Like, there's so much value behind this max potion that using it now, I'm basically, Moltra, like, kind of what happens is, like, you start debating, like, XP over healing potions. And, like, there's not too much more I need to get in this cave. So, the max potion actually is, like, a ton of value. Oh, it's from Google? Okay, well, that makes sense. Yeah, after my first attempt at drawing an emo, I had to change how I draw. Actually, what can be really successful is not using an outline. And obviously using brighter colors. Which I haven't fully done, but one of my emotes, which I'll throw in chat right now, I had to end up doing this, was... I still use outlines because outlines are a big part of my style, but let's use Howdy, for instance. Like, the character itself doesn't have an outline around it, because when you start adding an outline, it's just like taking up some of the pixel real estate, essentially. And by not having it, it kind of gives you more... Oh, here's a question for any Kaizo players out there. I know in Super Kaizo, you're not allowed to pick up anything from these rocks. In normal Kaizo, can you? Is that legal? If it's illegal, I'll delete this potion. I'm going to delete another thing I picked up. But I keep forgetting. Oh, I can? Okay, cool. Yes. What about the tunnel from Cerulean City down to Surge's gym? Are those items? I never take them. Because I always feel like they're illegal, but yeah, very true about the outline. Yeah, it's a weird one, and you do have to compromise your style a little bit, which could be a deal breaker, but it is like a route to go. This emote is a cropped version of a large drawing that I now use on my intro screen. Yeah. I have my intro screen is like all my illustrations as well. But you do have to crop some of them because they just you have to fit them into a square. My little double-eyed Diglett came out small for my liking. So the other thing, this is another thing that you have to debate, is do I put a white outline around my drawing? Because that's also compromising the pixel base, real estate, as I like to call it. So, It's one of those things, but some emotes look really good with the white outline around it, and it's like you just don't want to forfeit that. Lots of people run up and down the caves so they can pick up those items. No way. Okay. I didn't know that actually. Cause I've just now resorted to watching like so much Super Kaizo that I know the Super Kaizo rules like so well that I almost follow some of them when I'm playing normal Kaizo. So it's funny. Yeah. You should spin a wheel, and whatever chatter it lands on, you make a custom emote. That's not a bad idea, actually. The problem is, and this is not on anyone, because it's like, it's up to me to come up with the ideas, but sometimes not everyone has an idea, like, ready. So that's the only problem I could see, unless my stream was like a lot bigger. Then I think there'd be plenty of people online. The good news is because I love Pokemon and I stream a lot of Pokemon, Pokemon are usually the easiest like idea to draw. We also do another segment on this stream that I've started kind of doing more of, but I spin a wheel, and right now it's just of the first 3 generations because of Kaizo. But whatever Pokemon it lands on, like you as a viewer don't see it, but I see it, and then I try drawing the Pokemon from memory, and then I try to see if people can guess it. And it's been a fun little like warm-up drawing for me to do. I really enjoy it. The white outline helps. Yeah, that's like the reason with the white outline. And I have it on some of mine, but I actually made the switch and I took them off because I started using a different colored outline, and I realized that was way more successful than using like a black outline. And then you don't have to include the white outline on top of that, and you can make your emote like that many pixels bigger, which sometimes can make a huge difference. But I'm right there with you. Like I have like this guy has a white outline around him, and I like it. Like, you know, it is successful. It's not like you can't do it, but there are like different ways around it. And actually a good instance of what I was just talking about is if you look at some of my subscriber badges, those badges have a colored outline around them. And I think it was really successful. I was really happy with how they turned out. Get out of here, Gary. I wasn't even paying attention. I was so deep in explaining. I didn't even realize we were facing Gary for a second. Which, like, his fight can be scary sometimes. I've definitely seen a lot of runs end there. Cool. All right, let's go face the bridge. And I actually, technically, I was only trying to make it to Cerulean, so we're already there. You're learning a lot? Perfect. That's all I can hope for. Like, I love explaining the process and anything. So, I'm more than happy to answer any questions as well. But I try to explain. I try to explain when I am doing the art streams as well. So if you ever need to learn how to do Photoshop, I'm your guy. I definitely have a grasp on that. And honestly, sometimes me explaining it is actually helping me learn like more. So, like the colored outline thing, that was something I didn't do for a while, but then another artist like really taught me that. I was like, oh, that's like I knew this was a thing, but I didn't like I never really applied it to my own work. And then when I applied that to my emotes, I was like, oh my god, there we go. Yeah, I'll just find a copy of Photoshop that fell off the back of a truck. I have Photoshop because I graduated from college with a BFA endeavor with a graphic design degree. So I like needed Photoshop, and now I just can't. I just like use it all the time. Do you like my stream idea? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I think the main thing is making sure people have ideas like preloaded. If like almost like you click a redeem on the channel and you have to submit your idea in that, and then we spin that wheel. Because I don't want to spin the wheel, ask the person what they want drawn, and then they don't have an idea. And then so yeah. You did engineering? Let's go. Hey, I love meeting engineers because I think engineers and artists are kind of on the opposite side of the spectrum. And for that reason, it's fun to like think like both of those ideas coming together. I love the fusion of art and engineer. So I love meeting engineers. And I've worked with a lot of web developers, and I consider them in the same vein as engineers. And same thing. Like it's like two sides of the brain that are like working together. Yeah, Adobe is crazy. I fully agree. Fully agree. I'm just unfortunately stuck. Oh no! We got a Magnemite with Levitate here. Okay. Get burned. Nice. He can only kick me. So let's see what Bite does here. Do something. Oh, let's go. Oh, I think we resist that. Yeah, okay. Cool. He's got no attack as well. That explosion was really scary for a second. Yeah, Procreate, amazing. I fully agree. Procreate is amazing. Unfortunately, I don't know the first thing about. I don't know enough about Procreate, and I do like using the drawing tablet I have, which has to use something on my MacBook. So, Procreate is exclusive like iPad tablet, right? It's not. There's no like Mac OS version of it, is there? The wheel thing could be a subathon thing. Yeah, thank you, Finn. That's thank you. You're right. Because I need to be. Last year I didn't do a subathon because I was like ill prepared for it, but I want to do one this year, and I want to like really plan it out so it makes sense, and you actually feel good for subscribing. Because that's at the end of the day, I want you to like feel like it was worth it. I know next to nothing, but it's more about more than I know about Photoshop. Yeah, the other one is I'm gonna spell it out in chat because it sounds kind of funny. I think it's called Medibang. That is I'm pretty sure it's free. It's free and it's essentially Photoshop, but only the like illustration things. Yeah, yeah. I always spell it out, but that is what it's called. So it is what it is. Had to come on the stream after seeing some milk gif in Discord. Yeah, so Pete was in chat, Link. Pete was here earlier, and we were talking about the milk drink, or the milk chug. So he was telling me to post Tom's, and I was like, I'll post the one of all four of us. Yeah. Does Finn have so I only have one mod. So I'm gonna say, sorry, Link. Finn has better mods. No, I'm kidding. My mod never shows up. Just kidding. No, Link and I are really cool with each other. So that's all a joke. But yeah, isn't that funny that Pete showed up? I was like, no way. I haven't talked to you in years. Yeah, he's the most efficient mod. No. I basically don't have any mods, but I work with Link. We both work at Cool Cats, which is a lot of what I draw for. I have like one real mod and then one honorary mod. Yeah, Link. I think Link is a mod because I know I can trust Link. So I'm like, just in case. But luckily, I haven't really needed a mod, which is really nice. Not even sure why I'm mod, I'll be honest. Yeah, it's more so because I trust you. And it's not to say I don't trust other people, but I definitely trust you. And so just in case I get into a sticky situation. Out here, yeah, wait. Link, you've been letting all the cheap views in. Wait, what? I did delete like 2 messages, I think. Hey. Oh man, that one day, there was one day I could have used your help, but it was kind of funny content. I posted like a link to the stream on Twitter, which I guess was the first time I'd done that. But a bunch of like bots rolled in and told me there was a crypto coin with my name on it. And I was being an idiot by not seeing it. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is obviously fake. Because, huh? And then it was just like 20, at least 20 or more people that was just like spamming this. And then eventually they got like aggressive with me. And then one of them I had timed out. It was the first one that came in. I'm like, you sound kind of sus. I'm just gonna time you out for now. I timed him out for like 10 minutes. Then all of the flood came in, banned all of them until they just went away. And then the one that I timed out came back and was like, oh, hey, I'm just here to enjoy the stream. And for a second I thought like, okay, maybe they're a real person. Maybe they're a real person, but I'm almost positive they're like an AI bot. And so I started speaking the AI speak to them. And I was like, oh, I'm glad you like the stream. Do you know if there's a coin with my name on it? And then the guy responds with, yes, there is a name with your coin. There is a coin with your name on it. I'm like, sick. I'll see you later. Get banned. Yeah. Can you play the cat sound? I redeemed it. Oh, it played. It just played really low, but I'll redeem it. I'll play my favorite cat. Cat number 3. Which these are all my actual cat, by the way. Don't forget to follow for future streams, epic drawings. Yeah, thank you, Link. Thanks for the shout out, man. Give Flamingo mod trust. That pogo stick will be mighty useful. Yeah. I would probably mod Flamingo. Although the reason I don't want to mod anyone is I don't want anyone to feel like they're obligated to do anything. Best cat sound so far? Yeah, that's my cat Pulpa. He's an all black cat, and she gave some aggressive meows into the mic. And we made that into a redeem. Posting the big dumper in chat. Let's go. I love that you can do that. Be gigantic.
Linkoid gifted 20 subscriptions.
Oh, Link! Okay. Did anyone get it? Did you just give 20? Thank you, dude. Oh, I saw Finn the Human and I thought it was Finny Finn. Let's see, I always like seeing who gets gifted subs here. Alright, well. Also tradition is when Link comes in here and gifts subs, I will also gift subs. I've already gifted 5, but I'll do it again. Where did the gift feature go? Okay, well, I'll do it in a sec. For some reason, it's giving me weird, yeah, there we go. Oh, not gift anonymous. Let's go. Let's add another 5 to the mix.
Cloncast gifted 5 subscriptions.
Let's add another 5 to the mix. Oh, Custom Land got one? Great. We don't need Custom Land getting all full of themselves here. Buying appreciation, not earning it. Yeah. Now who's the better mod? Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Welcome up, Stu. Well, welcome up. Welcome in, Stu. Glad you could get the gifted sub. You know why Power Slap is not on starting his stream? He might be not streaming today. Actually, it's funny that I actually probably know this. Isn't he getting like his teeth pulled out or something? I do what he is truly my background content, Power Slap. Or Power Slap. I watch his stream all the time. It's like the perfect background stream while I draw. Oh yeah, true. He's getting a root canal. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, because I remember he had like started it and then yeah. So that might be it. It's funny that I know that. Yeah, for anyone on my stream, you'll probably see me in Power Slap's stream occasionally. Gotta hop off. I'll catch you later, Pookie. I appreciate you watching today. Tiny tanky turtle tanky boy. Yeah. Real quick, I gotta go use the restroom. I unfortunately could not line that up with the ad break, but I will be right back. Enjoy some music. Alright, we're back. So back. Are the commands still on? Wait, which commands? No, oh wait, I can turn those on. I always forget to turn those on. Boomerang. Boomerang is, the fact that we had, honestly, seeing that we had Boomerang from the rip was, I think, why I ended up running this guy. Because, like, Boomerang is pretty much on par, in my eyes, with Earthquake. Because, like, you're sacrificing 10% accuracy, but you get 2 chances to crit, which is, like, I feel like a good substitute. Okay, now it's working. Now you can use the commands. Yeah, we're now working. I really need to get better with StreamerBot. Not just turning it on, but like StreamerBot has so many cool things that you can do. I really need to like go down the rabbit hole of watching all like videos about it and how I might be able to incorporate that in drawing streams. Because I know there's a lot of people out there who have the source code or whatever you need to like add certain plugins. Okay, let's just start finding people. Really should make some Twitch cool cat thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a little character at the bottom of the screen that like walks around and you can like interact with it. You can like use channel points like a Tamagotchi. Like you could feed it, you could pet it, you know, you could do all sorts of things. I think it would be fun. Man, I don't really want to be a VTuber, but there's some things I wish I could do, but it only makes sense with like a VTuber rig. Like putting like different hats on or different like things. Yeah, like imagine a little Chugs at the bottom of the screen. That's what I'm saying. We have a character, don't we? Plus animations. We have that one blue cat that's rigged. Yeah, we have that chibi blue cat that's rigged. But I am starting to think Chugs would make, like, I love blue cat, but Chugs would be like, for people who have no idea about my characters, I feel like Chugs is an instant love. Like, people love Chugs. So I mean, my only thing about Chugs, but, yeah. Blue cat would be cool. Honestly, if we could get all of them, that'd be cool if like you had your choice. You could like turn on and off all the characters and like interact with them. And definitely like the lower this is a long bathroom break. But I'm back, right? I'm streaming. I've had it before where I've accidentally not streamed my screen and I was playing Pokemon. Okay, let's see. I think Bite, probably best bet. Come on, Salamence. Don't do it. That was a crit? Uh-oh. Alright, he doesn't have... Hopefully that's all he has. Are you going to rival the burnt peanut as Chugs? Yeah. Man, there's a streamer I've watched for a while now. Maybe not so much a while, but Sun Glitters. They're a German potato. But they played a lot of World of Warcraft. And I love World of Warcraft, but they're a part of like the OnlyFans thing, if anyone watched any of that. Okay, okay, he's the last Pokemon. I think we can run back on 70 health. I think that's plenty. It'd be really cool if you had Chugs and just like a tiny set of interactions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like as like channel point redeems, just to like, you know, have something to do while I'm streaming. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, a little bit further. Alright, so Salamence is a little scary. It would be so cool if we picked up an ice move. But there's another streamer I literally just found, like yesterday. And she has a really cool VTuber rig. That's like a chibi full body, like 3D, low poly looking thing. It's like low poly but also pixelated. It's such a cool rig. And I was straight up like, I might message this person and see if they do commissions. Like, I'm not trying to be a VTuber, but it would be cool to have one. Because I do think VTuber rigs are cool. And it's actually something I've wanted to get into, is making VTuber rigs, because I just think like, I understand layering on a very deep level. Like that's just all VTubers really are. It's just like complex layering. Hopefully this hits. No. Alright, we do a decent amount of damage to ourselves. Okay. Have a reward, turn on VTuber rig for like 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying. See, that would be fun. I am curious how well VTuber rigs work if you wear glasses. It's funny, like I don't know that fact simply because like YouTubers don't show their face, so I don't know if they wear glasses or not. So I'm like, how good is the eye tracking when you're wearing glasses? Is one question I have. Imagine Chugs having a fitness health level. Yeah, are you feeding him or are you making him work out? That would be really funny, actually. Train your Chugs. Give him some dumbbells. And it'd be cool if you had... So I have seen it. This is like a pretty normal thing that I should honestly implement into chat. But it's like if you enter chat, I think it's... I don't know how it works. I don't know how you get your character on screen, but it's like they'll have at the bottom of my screen, it's just a bunch of like pixel characters just sort of like walking back and forth, and it has like your name above that character. And I forget what it's called. I've definitely seen it before. And it's cool. Sometimes I wonder if it's like sensory overload, but considering adding it, because we could just add like the 8 characters that we have and you can choose your character and walk around out of it. I saw a VTuber had those like motion capture spheres on themselves. Oh yeah, dude. I think I know who you're talking about. At least I know one of the popular ones. I forget her name. But I saw that too, and I thought that was so cool because they could like stand up in their chair and like walk around, and I was like, that's cool. A full like 3D rig. Yeah, it's cool. I definitely I want to know more about it. And I have an old friend of mine who I used to work with who she ended up doing a VTuber rig on Twitch, and I don't think she does it as much anymore, but she sent me all of the information I needed to know to like make one. How long are you into the run? So I mean, we're now past Mount Moon. I don't know how many like hours I'm in. Code Miko? Oh, maybe that's a different one, but I've heard of Code Miko. I think the one I'm thinking of starts with like a V, but I'm not exactly sure. Oh, I used Pedal Dance. I'm so stupid. I forgot you get locked into Pedal Dance. I was yapping too much. It's okay. It's a Paris. What's Paris gonna do to me? Yeah, I'm curious how long we're into this run. I feel like scouting did take a sec. Because it was like my last run of the day. And then we actually like got on a run. So I used all the time to scout. But I should make a save and see what happens. See how many hours I'm into this thing. I'm gonna take a guess and say I'm like 4 hours into this run. Does it update? Oh. Oh, I'm only an hour and 50 into this. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm gonna heal. I hate having to run back to heal, but I want to beat this challenge. I want to beat this challenge so badly. So, we're gonna take every safety precaution we can possibly take. You never know if we're gonna come across that Salamence again. Hopefully not. I realized you could probably go run and get the bike, like, now. I realized you could probably get the bike as soon as possible, but I never do it. I always fight all of these people first, and then go get the bike. Seadra. Okay, so he's got 4 Pokemon. I probably would be stupid to open up with Pedal Dance. Bonemerang is probably our fastest. He's a 440. Sure. Let's do Bonemerang. Cool. He's got like, I'm not gonna mark anything for defense, but I was gonna do equal defense. Voila. Okay, good thing I didn't do Pedal Dance. Bonemerang again. Easy. He's got decent defense, but I don't see a world where I don't use Bonemerang on him. And I forget if this is the run we got the PPF. Next stream you should put a stopwatch or something so you know how long you're into the run. Pedal Dance or Bonemerang? Pedal Dance hits, but then we're locked in. Let me Bonemerang. Yeah. I could definitely add that. There's room at the bottom of the screen to add a timer. I'm not so savvy with the timer though. I would totally forget to turn it off, knowing me. Okay, so... Oh, he flinched. Oh my god, amazing. So he's got decent special defense, I would say. I guess it's worth seeing what a wing attack does to him. I'm just gonna test this out. It's the last Pokemon. Yeah, okay. He has even more defense, so we're gonna do that. Always use Bite on him, and it has the chance to flinch. So, high jump kick, okay. Nice, get burned. Get burned. Yeah, I gotta go heal again. Or do we risk it? No, I go heal. Shuckle versus Lugia, who will win? Yeah, it's like that's what I love about Kaizo is you get those insane matchups, or like a random trainer will have like 3 legendaries. It's so funny to me. I wish I could have rigged my entire cat body instead of just the torso up. Yeah, I agree. So you could have like your hands interact. I know what you mean. which is kind of what I want to do. I really am like potentially gonna reach out to that artist I was talking about that made what I think is a really cool VTuber rig. Oh wait, let's go with her first. I think you meant an actual cat. I mean, an actual cat would be cool too. You should do a Weedle run. I saw Powa's Weedle run, which was hilarious. All right, this guy again. Easy, get out of here. Oh wait, I should do. I'm just gonna do nothing on this stat. I'm gonna leave it so it's less confusing. I'm just gonna use Bone Ring on him. But I am serious about reaching out to that artist and like seeing how much they charge for a VTuber rig. Because if it's not that bad, I might actually do it just to have it. That'll dance for sure. Yeah, he's still going. This is the Elite Four. We're at the Elite Four. I should change my title. Oh wait, I should change my title. Wait, how did Finnifin find me? Kaizo, Ironmon. I'm not even in the right channel. Oh my god, I do this all the time, y'all. And my Go Live notification still says Happy Monday. I'm just gonna write Let's Draw. Dude, I'm the worst Twitch streamer. I go way too fast when I like set up my stream and switch games. We're also still live on all the other channels, whatever. I need to stop recording the stream though, because I save all my streams, and when I record Pokemon, it just adds to the file size, and I don't need to make videos of my Kaizo stuff. But yeah, Grubby, we're totally at the Elite Four right now. Imagine if a VTuber rig could swap assets. No, it can. Yeah, like it can. That's why it's cool. That's why I want to do it, because I think it'd be the ultimate like streaming thing. HP up. I'll teach that. That is a vitamin I'll use. I'll use HP up. Chuckle versus Arceus 2 seconds later. Hey, thank God this is only the first 3 gens. God doesn't exist yet. I gave my cat a questionable chin. It could be swapped out. It's not the cool pet chin, is it? Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Arceus doesn't exist yet because Shuckle is God. We can make a VTuber rig for all CC holders. Yeah, that's like so. Yes and no. Like there would be some hurdles we would have to go over because, or we'd just have to make them net new or use the 3D. Honestly, it was a Peter Griffin chin. I gotcha. Gonna lurk while I eat frozen pizza. Oh, and Full Metal Alchemist. Enjoy that. I'm still actually getting through Full Metal as well. It's peak apparently, so I gotta watch it all. And it is really good. But enjoy that, Finn. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate it. But Link, about the VTuber rig, I think if we used our 3D cats that we have. I remember pizza. Wait, did you order pizza or something? We'd use the 3D cats for our VTuber rig, because if we use the 2D cats, it's not gonna work. How I set up the collection, just like it's pretty like locked in. It's not the best. I started a few days ago because I wanted to understand the hype and I understand the cultural. Dude, same, Finn. That was exactly the reason I started it. I'd only heard about like how amazing the show is, and so I was like, well, I gotta join in. Oh wait, what? Oh, do we have to wait? I'm confused. Oh, we didn't talk to Bill. Dang it. Yeah, but I'll catch you later, Finn. Don't need to keep talking your ear off. I enjoy that you raided and chatted today. Thank you so much. You haven't had pizza in months? Well, it is harder for you to eat pizza, to be fair. What is the Clips Leader icon next to my name? You know very well. You know what you're talking about. You know what you started, Rubby. I haven't had Chinese food since like September. I need some right now. Ooh, I had some the other day, and then I had it for leftovers, and it was. You know what? It's crazy when leftovers are either as good as when you made it, or sometimes better. Like sometimes the reheat, it does something. Let's see. I don't know if I want to do the SSN and like everything today. I might be ending stream soon. Actually, we're about to hit our ad break. I might be wrapping up stream real soon. Mainly because I want to make sure we have content for tomorrow. Tomorrow is a pure gaming stream. We're gonna pick up where we left off. He said what? Oh yeah, this one? Oh yeah, huh? Yeah, now I'm just gonna end stream because he posted that. You guys can blame Ravi, not me. Here's what I'm gonna do to end stream. I'm gonna go fight this guy. Fight one more guy, but I'm gonna go get the bike so that we have the bike for the next stream. But next stream will be a lot of grinding for XP, fighting, like a lot of grinding for XP. And going on SSN and getting everything there and hopefully killing everyone there. And then we face both gym leaders, basically back to back. I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm no longer going to acknowledge that link in chat. Other than the link in chat. I only look at one link in chat, and it's not the one you just posted. We all stand by that statement, yeah. Hey, we lost, didn't we? He's just trying to farm more views. Oh, we're almost level 37. Okay, maybe I take back what I said, and I at least level up to level 37. But yeah, the ads are about to hit, which luckily I think most of you avoid now from our insane subscriber train, or gifted subs train. Just a humble farmer. I'm doing my part. No, wait, that's not the meme. It ain't much, but it's honest work. We also get these two items. A big mushroom. I don't know if we can use that. Well, I guess it doesn't matter in this challenge. The big mushroom. Let's put the potion at the tippy top. We got the potion back from the one that we used. We also need more repels. Okay, I'm basically trying to do a bunch of like housekeeping things before I log off, because it happens to me every time that when I log back in to Pokemon, I kind of like forget some things. So I'm gonna do that. I'm also starting to get hungry, but I realized I don't have bread, so I can't make lunch. I need to figure something out now. Metapod, you're gonna give me like no XP. We need something big. I hate plugging stuff, but not sure if you ever saw my dude Mo. You never have to apologize. Not sure if you ever saw my rig. It's basically a highlight reel. Ooh, I'm gonna check that out afterwards. I didn't know you made a VTuber rig. Maybe I did, but I'm not sure. All right, we're very close to leveling up. There's a bunch of items we can go get that I want to go get. And then I feel like I need to raid someone, because I just got gifted a raid. I think I need to share the love. All right. Let's get our bike. Do Do I love Pokemon? Yes. Do I know what Rapidash is? Yes. Thanks for the bike. Scammed him out of a bike. Alright, one item. Calcium. Wait, I think that's one that we can use. I always forget what calcium is. Special attack, we're raising that. We are raising that. Okay, cool. Nice. I'm not gonna use repel. Oh no! It's a Sea King. Charcoal. Focus band. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about running into anyone because I am trying to level up. Aspir berry. Oh yeah, what's our berry bag looking like? A fellow FPS gamer? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Mojave's a gamer. Okay, so we can heal Frost and we can heal our PP back, which actually might come in hand with Boomerang, so. I know there's another item around here. I forget which one of these patches of grass it is, but there is another item. Oh, I thought there was another item down there. All right, never mind. We're gonna fight. Oh, that's so funny. That old man has like a 2-square like encounter range, and I'm thinking it's because he's old and blind. It's the lore I'm going with. Okay. We're all just waiting for the Klon Overwatch stream. Dude, I've played probably like 3 games of Overwatch since the update. And just there being like, is it like 5 or 6 more characters? Is like already a loop that I'm like trying to learn. And I already went into like the practice range. And I played all of them to just like understand what they are, but there were some ultimates that were happening that I was like, what do I do? Huh? What do I do here? Okay. These levitate Pokemon need to get out of here. Mainly, there's another tank, and I'm trying to learn how to play against this tank. And I don't think she's too difficult, but that damn cat, dude. The jetpack cat. I can't get over how great. Covet. We don't take Covet. This isn't Super Kaizo. We don't take Covet. How much damage does... I'm not going to take Covet. How much damage does Covet do? 40? Yeah. You get to steal their item, which is why Covet is cool. But 40 power... I think Petal Dance has already come in handy. This is unfortunate. This is the last move we learn. It's the one, like, Achilles heel of running a Shuckle. I keep doing this wrong. Stop learning? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I would love to play some Overwatch. Not on stream, though. I don't need people backseat gaming me, because I'm not the best FPS player. I'm like trying to think of a game I would play on stream that's not this. Well, I did Guitar Hero. That was fun, but it was next to impossible to read chat and play at the same time. Okay, we kill. Let's go get our bike, and then I'll end stream here. But dude, that cat. Sorry, to go back to the jetpack cat that Overwatch just released. It feels like the hamster, but in a totally different way. And you can guarantee people are gonna play it every single game. I wish they didn't add it to competitive. Oh, that's the other thing. So competitive works, I don't know if you know this, but in Overwatch, competitive now emulates how other games do competitive. Where you, before the lobby starts, kind of, to your team, you tell them what champion you want to play, and then the next round you get to ban. You get to choose 3 champions you want to ban, and then collectively out of your team, whatever the 2 top-rated champions were are the 2 that get banned from your side, and then the other team has 2 picks, and then those 4 champions are now like banned from that game. And then after that, collectively you choose what map you want to play on. And so everyone puts in their vote for what map they want to play, and then like the ticker like randomly chooses. And obviously if a map has more votes, it's higher chance. So that was cool. I like that. I like those 2 updates about it. I like being able to ban a champ, and I pick the cat every single time. It's like none of my teammates know how to play against the cat, it feels like. And so the cat is gonna go for picking up the tank first. And so I'm getting carried away and getting carried off the map, and none of my team is bothering to shoot this cat to like help me out. And so I just get dumped off the side of the edge like every time. And then they steamroll us. It's kind of frustrating. So it would help if I had if I was on voice comms and I could tell people, oh my god, the cat's taking me. I'm back. What happened? Colton, we are ending stream here. We went to, oh wait, no I didn't get my bike. One sec. What? Yeah, the tank experience, man. I know it's so frustrating, but I do perform best as a tank. At least I like to believe that. Yeah, like what is my team doing? Like literally, what are you guys doing? And then there was a game yesterday that I was like, okay, I remember the moments that frustrate me about Overwatch, but we're like pushing the payload and I'm the only one pushing it. And my whole team is like pushing ahead to try to get kills. And I'm like literally spamming like group up on me, like on the payload. And we're like 0.1 meter away from getting the next checkpoint. But then they contest, then they kill us, and then they end the game. And I was like, we're talking about Overwatch, because the update came out. And it's a game I used to play a lot of, and I still like Overwatch. It's the only first-person shooter I'll play. But I was like, I just messaged my team. I'm like, y'all, if we were all on the payload, we actually could have won this one. And I was like, ugh, so frustrated. And then I just wrote kills greater than objective. Because I'm an objective player. I like to play the objective. Because at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Okay, just saving one more time, because I forgot if I saved after getting the bike. And then we're gonna do a save state. And then, yeah. Solid stream today. I've never seen an objective. Yeah, but the only saving grace I'll give you is you'll play things like Widow. Which, like, I don't want you on the objective as Widow. I do want you getting people. But it's like healers. I think both healers are also obligated to be on the payload. At least my opinion of that. All right, we are going to raid someone. Thank you for the reminder, Colton. I do really appreciate that. So much happened on this stream. I know. This was a long stream. But a good stream. That's a good thing. So I'm looking for other Kaizo players, and I guess Roguemon works too. But let's do this. Oh, I want to not search. I want to search within a category, same category. Here we go. We got raided, pursted, gifted, awesome. Yeah, which is why I need to share the love and gift some or raid someone. But I'm not gonna lie, I always get a little nervous choosing who to raid. I try to go for someone who's not at the tippy top. Oh, this person. Oh, I don't know what challenge that is. They're Italian. Never mind. I don't know if they'll know English. So, well, there's a lot of Italian streamers. Okay. Man, Gigi and I want to know Italian so that we can go visit her family. I got raided so many times. I keep raiding people. Hey, I'm trying to raid someone. I'm trying to pick a Kaizo streamer here. Super Kaizo Wa. Here we go. I'm also trying to see if I know anyone because I'm around the Kaizo scene. I see some familiar names in here. But I also don't want to get locked in conversation because I am trying to hop off. I'm not trying to stay in chat. The challenge continues. Hardcore Nuzlocke. Sorry, y'all. Probably losing viewers as I'm doing this. I'm just looking for a Kaizo streamer who speaks English. Keep him talking as long as you can. Okay, well, this person is at the Elite Four, so I feel like that's a great place to do. All right, we're going to start raid. I don't know this person, but let's raid with anything. Raid with whatever we got. Yeah, thank you for chiming in, Colton. I really appreciate it. We are going to raid now. And you get points from joining the raid.
Okay. Yep. Okay.